Hello, Wastelanders. Welcome back to Fallout Badlands, Season 1, Episode 3, Ignition Point. When we last left our intrepid wasteland wanderers, they had returned from the ruins of a Vault-Tec vault with a few survivors. They have spent the interim doing whatever it is they're about to explain. So, let's go ahead and roll a die to see how many days it has been since you guys... Okay, it has been 4 days since you have come back from Vault 225. What would y'all have been doing in that interim?
Probably at the vault itself, reacquainting the new 60 individuals into safer vault life and whatnot.
So you would have taken them to... let me get my little Rolodex of NPCs up over here. You would have taken them to speak with Alara Voss, who is the Vault 227 liaison for the surface.
Yes. And probably actually to the vault themselves, as I probably am other people that knows how to get in and out.
Well, she's the one in charge. She's the authority figure to approach. So did you want to do a scene with her at some point then for this 4-day period?
Sure.
Okay. So before we do that, we'll get to what everyone else wanted to do during their 4-day period so we can get that established. Segel, Finn, what would they have been doing in the 4 days since coming back from the vault?
I honestly don't know what he would have done.
Wandered out into the prairie for a few days.
Pick things up and put them down.
I mean, if there was still work on the red rocket that needed to be done, he's probably still working on moving shit, because I'm sure it was not enough time the last time to finish it all out. So
right.
He probably went back to moving things and putting them down, as someone said.
And I'll discuss our missing players here once we get to the end here. Let's jump over to Rachel. What would Rachel have been doing in the 4 days since returning from Vault 225?
Annoying the shit out of Flint, mostly. But, and not intentionally, but as soon as she realizes that she's doing it, she doesn't stop. And then probably goes and wouldn't necessarily help Siegel and Fen, but just kind of like walk along next to him and just like pick up little things and then walk back, just trying to understand who and what he is, but much more careful in questioning than she would be to Flint. Since he is unusual. She's never come across a mutant that looks like him before, acts like him, interacts like him, and so she finds that to be exceptionally interesting. She also would probably try and talk to some of these vault dwellers. She would recognize that, you know what, maybe now is not the time to talk about all of the glories of Adam, considering the harrowing experience that they just went through with the ghouls. But could be trying to offer up, like, hey, you know, now that you're out in the vault, there's good in this world, and, you know, there's other options. You don't have to be one of those weirdo vault dwellers anymore. And to see if there was a way to kind of integrate them and slowly bring them towards the light, as green and as intimidating as it is, but would not be forceful.
Vault weirdos. I think Rex has something to say about that.
He knows.
All right. So
I know what. That is a valid question from Rex in any situation.
What?
Being on the surface.
All right.
Y'all aren't quite right.
All right. Flint, I'm guessing alcohol is involved in your 4-day interim.
Yes, for the first 2 days, he is not anywhere near the Red Rocket. Um,
Poor guy.
he is staying away from everybody. Um, very much getting just trashed. I'm sure the first night he probably spent in a nice Marshall jail cell because he probably went overboard on it. On the third day, he would return to the Red Rocket and entertain any and all of Rachel's annoying questions.
Like as a penance.
Yeah. Um, and then he's probably just been keeping an eye out, just being the general lookout of uh, the Red Rocket.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure I have my Discord chat up in case you guys try to send me private messages. Beep, there we go.
Was that an option? I thought we had a hand sign on the screen. So
I need
could
it
just-
certified.
Yeah, it's over here.
Anyway. All right, so that quickly establishes. Now to address, two of our players will be missing today. They had family issues they had to deal with, so the Baylors will be holding down the Red Rocket for the duration of the session. We wish them well. Also, Twitch viewers might notice, hey, why is everything backwards from how it's been in the first two episodes? Well, that's because I mirrored the call footage so that my NPC text wouldn't be read backwards. So everyone else is backwards except me now. Shouldn't create too much of an issue here. And when I do the big, zoom in for the NPCs, the text underneath them should actually read properly. So apologies to anyone before this point. They're like, why is everything backwards? All right, so like I said, I'm kind of glad we established what the activity was because this creates a nice through line. If Rex takes the vault survivors from 225 to New Deadwood, or through New Deadwood to get to the new vault, and Rachel is also kind of trying to help with that, and Flint is ending up in the New Deadwood jail, we create a convergence here where basically it's like a little caravan. You get the dwellers to New Deadwood, Rachel learns that Flint is in jail, and then they head back to the Red Rocket together, and during the long walk is when the annoying questions occur, if that works for everybody.
Works for me.
All right. So we will go ahead and start with arriving at the little vault office. Let's call it an office, when really it's just a lean-to where they put in a bunch of vault tech stuff. So there's a couple of vault officials. So let me get my Rolodex up. We have Alara Voss and Dr. Shaw there. And I'm guessing you wanted to talk to Alara Voss, Rex.
Yes.
All right, let me switch over to NPC mode. Boop. There we go, and let's make it bigger.
I'll also make it bigger.
Okay. Rex, as you kind of wander into town, it is quite the spectacle as you have these 60 very gangly, disoriented-looking individuals in tattered vault tech suits. People in New Deadwood are just kind of side-eyeing you like, what the weird-ass parade is this? And then finally you get to the Vault Tech office, and the doctorate is an honorific, turns and sees this and just blinks and stares for a moment. Dr. Shaw, I believe you have new patients. Dr. Shaw, turning around. Let me go ahead and get their picture up too. I know I put it in here. Where are you? I'm going to need more syringes. She starts just kind of opening cabinets and just pulling out all the stuff she needs for all of these checkups. And then Alara pulls Rex aside and goes, would you care to explain, Mr. Ryder?
Do you want the short version or the long version?
Let's start with the short version, just so that we can get these people properly processed.
We found a vault. It was fucked up inside. I rescued our fellow vaulties.
Okay. Do you have the vault actually, she just kind of looks over and sees the tattered remnant of 225 on one of theirs. I see. I don't She looks down at her little clipboard. I don't have any information on Vault 225. But
Would you like the information? I got it.
you don't...
Heck, I even have recordings that I pull out my little my Pip-Boy. Would you like to watch them? The shit they've went through the entire time they've been in a vault.
I think it probably best if I review that in my own time. Right now, let's focus on the individuals who need our help. Would you mind?
I pull out my holotape that I had the recordings on and hand it to her. I'll need a fresh one of those.
I'll have a copy made. I'll erase something that needs to be erased anyway. Would you mind helping Dr. Shaw get these people situated, make sure that they get everything they need for basic medical care? Because they do not look well.
They are not well. They are one step above feral, which is not even a joke once you watch the tape there. It should be a joke. It would be funny.
I think maybe perhaps you and I have different opinions on what is funny, but that's beside the point. Let's get to work. Now, out of character, did you want to address the odd confrontation you had with her sister at the Red Rocket when you guys returned from 225?
No, I don't like the Boss sisters whatsoever. I would shoot both of them in the back of the head given the opportunity. They're both useless.
Wow.
For various reasons.
Harsh. This Boss sister...
Dr. Avery, on the other hand, I like very much.
All right. Do you want to take any minute to talk to Dr. Avery, or do you want not to interrupt their work while they're seeing to all these patients?
Well, if I'm helping, I'm helping.
All right. Did you want conversation while helping, or are you good for now?
Sure. Can I do a medicine check of some sort
Absolutely.
to see how well I do with the help? Sweet.
One thing you notice about Dr. Shaw, because they like to keep their hands free and unobstructed, they actually hold their Pip-Boy off to the side like that, clipped either to their coat or to their belt.
Wild.
Mr. Ryder, you notice that she's
Yes.
very clinical. Like, she has only, like... Her bedside manner is room temperature at best, and she's just kind of...
I tell her, as you know, I got fast hands. I know a little bit about medical stuff, so what can I do to move things around to make your job easier? And I would like to make an agility medicine check to see how much I can help.
Go for it.
Sweet. Dice, not nice. An 18 and a 10, and I need a 11. So one pass, barely.
She proceeds to rattle off very quickly. Because they are non-binary. They proceed to rattle off a series of just quick instructions for medical supplies and or directions of where to put people in gurneys. And she's like, and maybe grab some of those spare sleeping bags we have from the Vault Tech storage and maybe lay them out so people have somewhere to sit. I don't have enough chairs.
Okay. Whatever you need, Avery.
You said you had information from this vault where you found them?
Oh, yeah, lots.
And you gave that to Ms. Voss?
I gave it to Miss Voss as per the rules.
What is the nature of the information you acquired? Are we talking journals, notes, scientific stats?
Everything.
Well, I'll definitely be interested in that then. Anything
Are
I should
you
know?
a fan of radiation?
I was about to ask if there's any particular ailments I should watch out for, and apparently I need to start checking these people for radiation sickness.
Radiation poisoning, ghoulification, starvation. They're probably all malnourished really, really badly. And that's not even to describe their mental state.
Yes. They take a deep breath. As much as I am loath to admit it, I am short-handed, even with your help and whatever nursing staff I have, to see to these people's needs. Would you please go find the town doctor, Dr. Dante, and ask for his assistance?
Yeah.
Explain the situation best you can to him.
Mm-hmm.
It would be much appreciated.
I gotta go bug the marshals anyway and explain what the hell the caravan through town was, because I'm sure they're gonna get questions.
I'm sure.
But yeah, I'll go do that.
I'm sure they would appreciate an explanation. Thank you, Mr. Ryder.
Goodbye, Avery. Don't die.
That's usually my primary goal, yes. Alrighty, let me jump back over here. Shrink this back down. Jump over to my camera. All right, let's jump over to Flint. You wake up with the worst hangover you've had in at least a decade. And you're in the ever so familiar Marshall jail cell.
It's impressive.
When your vision clears, you are greeted by the almost literally glowing smile of Rachel Grayles.
Mr. Flint, good morning. Well, I mean, like almost afternoon, but all the same.
What day is it?
Well, I have no idea.
It's Wednesday. Because it's literally Wednesday. Let's just default to Wednesday.
Well, it's Wednesday. So I guess not quite as bad as it could have been. How you feeling?
I think I'd like to be shot.
Well, I don't know that I can help you with that.
You hear Mara from somewhere in the back of the marshal's office. I could arrange that.
Oh, they didn't mean that.
It's fine. They can definitely do that.
Well, if you got all your things, we can go.
Yeah, he'll sit up and like kind of sit there for a second and go, how bad's the damage? To the marshal.
I should probably have the marshal's portrait up, huh? That would have been the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Come on, Dave. Hey, where are you at? There you at. Boop. And boop. And big screen. Here we go. Mara just kind of walks over to the cell, unlocks it, opens it. It's like, you actually didn't cause that much damage. Elias found you in the gutter, dragged you in here. We figured it was just for everyone's best safety that you slept it off while under lock and key.
Damn, that's a first.
Well, in your inebriated state, you made comments about painting the wall with someone's skull, so it was starting to raise some concerns, so we figured corralling you here was the best bet.
Oh, don't you worry about that. You know how drunks get, telling stories that don't mean nothing and don't refer to nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm sure.
Grabs Flint and tries to, like, just walk out.
Well, I guess the old ball and chain is taking me out.
Hearing a loud banging.
Yes, that's me knocking.
Flint arrives, having come wanting to come talk to the marshals, and as you enter the door, you see Rachel slowly escorting Flint, who is fighting a hangover.
Hey, Bus Buddy, you're alive!
It's way too loud.
Sorry, I'll quiet down. Marshal, deputy, came to give my reports.
All right, you stay out of trouble now, Flint.
Oh, I try, but trouble seems to find me.
Well, if you find trouble, at least keep it out of town. If you do us that kindness.
I usually do, don't I? Minus that time, and that other time,
And the time before that.
and the time before that. Jinx, you owe me a beer.
Hey, Rachel, you should probably swing by the butcher's shop to let I forget the butcher's name out of character.
Ironhook?
Ironhook. Let Ironhook know that we're stealing Siegel and Fenn for a bit longer.
Ooh.
I'm sure his emotional investment in the matter is steep and deep, as he is such a soulful person. This is one of the few times you've heard Elias be sarcastic.
I mean, it's always nice to tell people that we're stealing their help.
Are we going on a trip?
Oh, we just saved 60 people from a vault, and there's a number between 225 and 227, and I am very invested in finding this 226.
I feel
Well,
like
that would be next.
I feel like there's a conversation coming my way, Mr. Ryder.
Oh yeah, as I said, I have a report, and I'll have a holotape for you where you can steal it from Miss Voss once she's done with it.
All right.
I don't think the marshals do that. I think she'd just have to give it to him.
I say steal as a polite way of saying they'd be taking it from her, not necessarily that they gotta sneak up. Though, if Mara needs practice, that'd be a great exercise.
For the last time, you lost the las pistol fair and square. It's not my fault you can't bluff worth a damn.
I've since learned that there is no deck in existence that has 5 aces, so I don't want to hear
it. Damn, Mara. I don't know if you're real slick or he's real dumb.
Well, I mean, I was able to teach the game she taught me to the mutants, so fair's fair, right?
Upon saying that,
by the way,
Mara just kind of gives you a look, and Elias raises an eyebrow.
Oh yeah, we taught some super mutants how to gamble.
Those codes are very explosive.
It was about that. Speaking of aces, I don't know where the dog went to, but he's carrying their last card because they all dead. It did not go well.
They're with Adam now.
I was going to say, side note, they had a mini nuke relatively close to town, so.
Well, I'm glad that situation was resolved then. Tell you what, Ryder, why don't you write up a report and hand it in once that's done? Because I feel like having this conversation, the more and longer it takes, the less and less I feel inclined to be sober, if I can borrow a turn of phrase from our ghoul friend over here.
Oh, he's your ghoul friend too? That's cute. Anyway, here's this already written up report because management knows how to do things and hands it over.
Of course you already have it. All right. Much obliged. I'll read it over and get back to you. Thank you for acting in an official capacity.
Rachel kind of like asides to Flint and goes, he's quite the goody two-shoes, ain't he?
Yeah. The problem with them vault is always doing things by the books.
He's got books?
I don't know, maybe.
Some books. Some things survive the apocalypse.
Some of them have pictures.
All right.
I don't know. I don't want to see those books.
Those ones have photographs.
Little sticky, are they?
All right. Anyone need to?
They were laminated a long time ago. It's fine.
Anyone need to say anything? Anyone need to say anything else to the marshals before we move on?
Well, if they're not talking to me,
where's Sven right now?
I mean, if there's anything you want to talk about them specifically from the events that happened, as opposed to just standing in the report, then now is the time.
He's hanging out at the Red Rocket.
They find me at the. I was gonna say I would request that they find me at the Red Rocket later to have a discussion because it's a pretty serious conversation.
All right. We'll get on that then. One of us will be along to come discuss it with you.
Appreciate it.
Alrighty. And I believe you were under orders to go stop and talk Dr. Dante, yes?
Yes. One more trip for Ryder. He's over here setting things up for this episode, sorry.
He's doing busy work. Don't worry, we'll get to Fen here in a second because there'll be stuff happening near the Red Rocket before long. I just wanted to get all the town stuff resolved. Anything else Flint and Rachel wanted to discuss before we jump to the next NPC cutscene?
No, she was just wanting to go fetch him.
All right, well, you have successfully fetched him. He has a marching band marching on his brain right now and probably uses either a stiff drink or a cool glass of water, maybe both.
She'd take him to the bar, but like stops him from ordering a drink and makes him drink the water.
And here I thought you were trying to get in my pants.
I want both of you to know in the
Don't
back of
be
your
ugly.
heads the question of why is the water always brown in Rex's voice. It's going to be loud and clear.
Well, I can only be ugly. Unfortunate. Sorry. And two, it gives it a nice rocky flavor there, Volty.
Oh,
I'm not there.
okay.
It's just the little
There we go.
voice in your head. Is all I'm saying.
There we go. Alrighty. All right, Rex, you come into Dr. Dante's office, and he is already packing a med kit. Yeah, I saw your little procession through town there, Mr. Ryder.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, Doc.
I'm not even
And
gonna...
I got something.
Go ahead.
I got something in it for you. If you would be so kind to help Dr. Avery.
I take my Hippocratic oath seriously, so yes, I would be very inclined to help Dr. Avery if these people need assistance.
They definitely do. And as a personal something for me to you, I have some mentats that I'm willing to give to you as a thank you for helping out.
I mean, I could definitely add them to my medicine cabinet. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, I'm moving them for my thing. I pulled them out of my stores and hand it to him.
All
And
right.
say,
You just
help away, Doc.
He packs it.
They're gonna. I warn them. They're gonna have radiation sickness, mental issues, starvation stuff, and there might be slight ghoulifications.
Once you bring up radiation sickness and ghoulification, he stops, and you see him actually go into his desk and pack an extra set of medical equipment. You can go ahead and make a medicine check to try and identify it.
Sure. Perception, I assume.
Perception, medicine.
Perception. Okay, cool.
Perception, medicine.
That means I have an 8 for this. Crit and an 11. So 2 successes.
Those are testing kits, like blood testing kits.
Ah, cool. What's the test? What's the kits for there, Doc?
It's to test their blood for infection.
Ah. Okay, cool. Do you do that with everyone, or just
he seems
radiation-prone individuals?
He seems very curt on that. Just test their blood for infection. What's his answer? Sorry.
What kind of infection? The kind that turns you green? Makes you hide out in the fields for extended periods of time?
He just kind of looks at you and goes, "And what would you know about that, Mr. Ryder?"
Anything you want to share? That's what I know about it. So nothing yet.
Let's just say the wasteland has a strange way of changing someone's blood makeup, and an astute doctor should strive to make sure they catch it early.
I'll keep that in mind, especially because I have a ghoul friend running around.
Yeah. I'd like to get to these people before it gets that far.
Yeah. I'll let you go. But also, do you know anything about the cult of Adam?
I know some things. I know they worship radiation as some sort of god.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we got a cult member with us now. I just wonder if I should worry about them too much. She seems pleasant enough to dislike.
He blinks. It's like he blinks for a moment and goes, "I see."
She reminds me of my mother, and I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
I see. Is this woman still in town?
Yeah, she's hanging out with Flint.
What a tattletale.
Knowing that, they're probably the... Tell you what, I will meet you, unless you're headed back to your little... I heard you've secured yourself a little homestead out there. Unless you're headed out of town, I'll meet up with you with Dr. Avery. Unless you're...
Yeah, well, speaking of the radiation woman, I'm going to go find her and Flint.
Well, I'll just...
Oh, and someone's got to go bug Ironhook, but whatever. We'll be in town for a bit.
Well, I'd like...
Flint's hung over his shit.
Tell you what, he reaches into his desk again, pulls out something. I have a personal concoction hangover cure I can hand him.
Don't give it to him. You don't deserve it.
So yeah,
that's incredibly rude.
I will happily take that.
So Dr. Edward Dante actually follows you to go track down Flint and Rachel.
I follow the smell of sadness.
That's Flint.
So,
yeah, exactly.
Do they find you inside the bar or outside the bar? As he's like, no, if I'm not going to drink, I don't want to stay. What's the situation we're walking into here?
Fine. If you don't want to drink, we don't have to stay. We can go talk with Mr. Butcherman.
All right. Why won't you let me drink?
You know, that'll be a good idea.
That'll take the hangover away. Just saying.
I mean, yeah, maybe. Or just, like, extend it. And I feel like Volty... That's so much fun to say. I feel like Mr. Rex Ryder, he's going to do something with these people, and we might need to be able to help.
I can shoot drunk.
Yeah, but you can shoot better when you're sober.
I suppose I can't disagree with that.
About this time, Ryder and Dr. Dante will wander into the bar. Rachel, go ahead and give me... Let's see. Perception... Okay. Gotta find your character sheet. Perception and what skill would you tie to something seeming familiar?
Oh, that's a really good question. Something seeming familiar, or if I'm familiar with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely perception better than intelligence.
Speech or science, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Survival.
There you go. Perception, survival.
Survival is everything.
Survival is everything. Survival is everything. Survival is the most important skill in this game. Actually, barter in this situation would work. I have specific reasons why barter would work.
Okay, so barter and luck, or barter and perception?
Barter and perception, or if you would have a better chance using your luck, you can do that.
Yeah, let's do that. So, because that's way better. One success and one critical fail. That's the second nat 20 I've rolled on stream.
So it just kind of averages out to 0 then, eh?
I guess.
All right.
Unless you're doing a luck point to re-roll it.
Yeah, unless you're spending a luck point.
That's what I was just looking at. Did we
Yeah.
Are our luck points back to full?
The luck points will start fresh at everything because all the RP is going to be treated as one mission type thing. And then when you actually start out where combat could be a thing, the luck points will refresh because all the danger will be considered a separate mission. So.
Okay, so then I'd like to spend a luck point to re-roll my nat 20.
Go for it.
Yeah! Okay, and so if I got a 3, which is my tagged barter rank, that counts as a critical success?
Yes.
So yay! So instead of that, critical success and 1 regular success.
So that means 3 successes. This man looks very familiar to you, which is weird because you're the newest person in town. But you also can't quite place him.
But do I know that I should know him? Or does Rachel know she should know him? Or does he just look kind of vaguely familiar?
He looks familiar enough it's sticking to you, but you still have nothing. Like, there's just something about him that isn't quite familiar enough for you to be like, oh, hey, it's you.
Okay. Well, there, Mr. Rex Ryder. Looks like you're bringing a whole new crew to our...
Sorry, could you say again? You cut out for a second.
I was going to say she's frozen.
She's frozen.
Uh-oh.
Someone just kicked the hell out of her monitor.
Oh, no.
Oh, there she goes. Say that again.
Well, there, Mr. Rex Ryder. Looks like you're bringing a whole new crew to our little party.
As much as I'd like to keep Doc around, he's an in-town homebody here. He's going to go help with the new residents.
He
Excellent.
without even looking at Flint, he just pulls out a bottle. Flint knows exactly what this bottle is, and he just kind of wordlessly hands it to Flint.
Oh, well, now that's cheating.
Much obliged, Doc.
He just nods. And he then extends a hand to Rachel and goes, Edward Dante, I'm the town doctor, not the vault doctor.
He's the better doctor.
She does the, not the shake, but, the hand. Rachel Grails, very nice to meet you. Charmed, I'm sure.
You're
Hey,
new
look,
and...
Just because you can't talk your way into Avery's pants doesn't mean she's a worse doctor. She's just young.
You're new in town, right?
Rachel just gives him a dirty look.
You're new in town, miss, right? We haven't crossed paths before?
Well, no, I don't believe we have, but yours looks like a face I wouldn't forget too soon.
Right.
Damn, she's smooth.
Right. Well, where...
More than just her skin.
Whereabouts are you from originally, if I might ask? You cut out again.
You can't possibly be from here. I'm saying.
You cut out again for a second there, sorry.
Well, from way back east, no place too interesting. You can't possibly be from a place like this.
I suppose that's true enough. I myself moved here a few years ago.
Here to Deadwood.
I am so sorry. You cut out mid-sentence again there. Would you say?
Did you find yourself here in Deadwood?
Well, I was traveling for a bit, kind of doing the wandering doctor shtick for a while. Then I found myself here, and people here seem to just need a regular doctor, so I stuck around.
Excellent. That's so nice and sweet of you. So with the doctor and stuff, I know that Volties, they had their own official school, and then you get the doctors, like that one Voss lady, that's not really a doctor, but kind of is a doctor. What kind of doctor are you?
An MD. I earned it, and he stops himself back east.
Okay, so she is grasping at straws, trying to figure out why she knows this guy.
You will also notice that he's just kind of been studying you very much the same way, like he's trying to place you.
Okay. Yeah, but she ain't gonna tell him anymore about where she's from.
Oh, no.
Well, you seem to know our good buddy, Mr. Rex Ryder pretty good, and my new buddy, Mr. Flint. So is this the kind of thing you do a lot?
Most of the time I stick to my office or I head out to one of the local ranches. I also kind of serve as our local veterinarian when they don't have anyone more qualified.
Oh, that's so nice. That's way better than just letting them die in the desert.
Indeed. Right. Well, Dr. Avery is...
We're nowhere near a desert. We're in the plains.
Dr. Avery is expecting me. It was lovely to meet you, Miss Grail. Flint, you know the usual rigmarole. Try not to drink anything harder than 40 proof until the cure fully kicks in. And he just kind of nods and walks out of the bar.
Oh, that sounds dangerous.
What does?
More than 40?
Oh, well. It takes a lot to get me drunk.
Well, yeah, I bet.
Rachel, standing within that close proximity to Flint is 40 proof alcohol, just being in the foot radius of the man.
She'd just lean over and give him a little sniff. Yeah, probably.
There we go.
Why is everyone so mean right now?
Why are you
so
so...
I appreciate your comment. Thank you. You are correct. I am wrong.
All right, let's go ahead and get Iron Hook out of the way so we can get over to Fenn and what's going on with him. So first, Iron Hook. He's doing what he is always doing. Chopping Brahmin meat. You want meat?
No.
It's the closest thing I've been to proposition in quite some time.
The super mutant just blinks slowly. What do you want?
Well, Mr. Iron Hook, you remember Siegel, Fenn Siegel?
The blue one.
he's such a nice man. If it's okay with you and probably him too, probably should have started with him, being honest. I think we're gonna let him hang out with us for a while. Is that fine?
Okay. The fact that you're even asking him is just a confusing prospect.
Okay, well, she kind of like looks over at Rex because he's the one that said that we should do this, and she's trying to be congenial.
Rex is laughing his ass off.
You, Mr. Ironhook, for bothering you. Thank you. And she just like stomps off back towards the wreck rocket, like.
I can't believe you fell for that.
Ironhook's just confused, so he looks at Flint. No, he looks at Flint. No, we still don't have ass jerky. I don't even think donkeys exist anymore.
It's okay. I'll make my own ass jerky someday.
Okay, he just kind of goes back to chopping meat. Alrighty, I don't think I'll need NPCs for the moment, so I'm just going to jump back to little me. And we're going to jump over to Fenn for a bit as these people make their way back to the Red Rocket. Fenn, you and the Baylors and Sigil have been helping to just kind of clean up the Red Rocket a little further. Just getting things all tidied up, getting junk out of the way, ripping open certain derelict vehicles. I love it. Love it. Yeah, ripping open derelict vehicles so that Zeke can get in there and scavenge what he wants out of there. I imagine that Fenn is also serving as the scout while everyone's out of the rocket.
Fenn is keeping much peace around Rocket.
Well, while you're keeping the peace, go ahead and give me perception survival, unless you have a better skill for noticing something.
Two successes.
Well, it wasn't exactly hard to see. As you're kind of looking out over the prairie after dragging a junk car out towards the back of the truck stop, you see considering the distance, a pretty big plume of smoke trailing into the sky. It's out there in the prairie a ways, but that's noticeable.
Fenn will go look.
It's quite the walk. Like, you would be out for hours.
Fenn will go look.
All right. Fenn will go look. As you walk and you walk and you walk, you walk some more, cutting through a patch of trees at one point. You walk, you come across a smoldering ruin that used to be a small farm. There's just something burned very quickly and very suddenly, and there's very little left. And the overpowering assault on your senses is both the familiar itch to your skin of radiation and the smell of burning shit.
Deagle, should we investigate further? Yes. Okay. We investigate further.
CSI Super Mutant. All right. Yeah. So how do you investigate this now ruined farmstead?
I believe he is going to do... I'm going to do intelligence athletics, and I'm going to do a jog around the farm to see if there is anything weird to me.
To you. Okay. First off, what is your natural rad resistance?
Immune.
You're immune to rads. Okay, so I assume, like Flint, you probably can sense when you're in an area of radiation because it's radiation. No,
I don't have the same power as a ghoul.
no, you don't.
I'm just immune.
Still, though, I'd imagine that if you're in an area thick with reds, you'd be like, my skin itches.
Oh, the FEV is moving.
Yeah.
Tangles.
It's weird. The only time you've seen this level of devastation was if it was done on purpose. Like, you've seen the super mutants come and wipe things out, but it's almost too efficient for super mutants. Like, super mutants would have made this place a mess. And if this
You're pulling a stormtrooper right now?
And if this were raiders, there'd be bullet casings and probably tread marks from their vehicles, but you're not seeing any of that. There's just scorched earth. And crispy bodies.
Anything look still usable on the farm that I can drag back to the Red Rocket?
Well, make the walk worth it.
Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's anything. I mean, if you want to make a scavenge check and pull out the book, sure, but I can't think of anything offhand.
All right. What would be the table I would be running on here? I have the book. I have the book up.
What are the options here? Hold on, I have a bot in chat. Let me get rid of it.
I just gotta get to the scavenge page. I gotta get to the scavenge page. There we go. Come on. Encounters.
All right, bot is banned.
You banned a bot.
I banned the bot. I banned the bot.
All right, so so you have, let's see here, going to the top of this list, excuse me. Armors, chemistries, cooking. That's not going to be here, so I'm not even going to bother saying that. Weapons items.
Why don't you go ahead and roll on cooking and items for me?
Okay.
Just trying to think of what would be suitable for a farmstead, so we'll go with that.
All right, one success on cooking. And a success and a critical failure.
All right, so
on items.
So 0 on items, 0 on items, and 1 on cooking. You find a nice big side of suddenly flash cooked Brahmin hide. So...
tasty. Teagle goes, pick it up, and Fen will take the crispy Brahmin hide.
All right, and just because it makes my life much more convenient, by the time Fen comes back hauling this very crispy side of beef around his shoulders, the rest of you are arriving back at the Red Rocket. Your big blue friend has a big thing of cooked beef on his shoulders for some reason.
Oh my, I didn't know you could get it prepared all like that in the wilderness.
You can if explosion cook.
Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense.
Are you talking directly to
Fen talked to her himself. Oh, he does talk to people. Sometimes. Sometimes
Finn, if this is on the table, can we
talk to you? But sometimes Fen will talk.
Oh, okay. Finn, it's great to talk to you. I will keep that in mind for later. I didn't know.
Siegel says that Vaulty should shut up.
Siegel, I just like you so much more. Every day.
He turns the skull towards you. It looks like it's looking into your soul for a second. And then he turns the skull back. Siegel says, "You're okay."
That's very
You hear
nice.
Rex under his breath. Volty, you just shut up. Radiation ladies 5.
Don't be a sore loser, Volty.
I don't think this is about losing or winning.
Fen saw smoke. Fen went investigate. Investigate. Oh no, not rural word. Fen went walk. He seems really confused for a second. Fen went walk. Found smoke.
Can we still see how far out the smoke is?
Oh yeah, it's going to be smoldering for a while. So yeah, the smoke trail is still very visible, especially if you look in the direction Fen was walking from.
Oh my, that looks like it was a long walk.
That looks like you had fun on that walk.
And he like plops the beef on like a table or like the side of a car that's sitting there.
No, the bed of a pickup truck.
Yeah, it's good.
Was there anything else there?
Farm. Boom.
That don't sound good.
Can I make an explosives intelligence check?
Sigil will also remind Fen that his skin was itchy.
Oh, yes. Siegel says skin was itchy.
Ooh. Well, Mr.
Yeah.
Siegel, was it itchy like where we found our new vault friends?
Yes.
Or was it just more like the tingly of the sun because you've been walking for a while?
It was like big circle in vault.
Oh.
Right, go ahead and give me that skill
Well,
check
that's
there,
not
Ryder.
interesting.
Explosives, and then people can make science and or medicine or whatever they want to parse together the information they have just gotten from Fen.
Let's go. 5 and a 7, and I need a... my explosives is 1, and my intelligence... I need a 6, so 1 success.
That is a...
I thought my 7 was a good roll.
That is a sizable explosion. Probably... Like, it probably had a fairly decent... fuel source isn't the right word for an explosive. Catalyst?
May I make a player note?
Yes.
For explosives, fertilizer is an excellent explosive.
It is.
When given the proper boom.
Oh, yeah, that would have been another detail. The smell of burning shit.
You did say that. That's why
You did say it.
I'm just saying.
Fertilizer and wood dust is actually really terrible.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But
great. Now we're on a list. You said the two things together. Gosh dang it.
chemistry major.
No.
Nerd. You are correct, ma'am.
Okay.
You know, I was just saying that would have been another thing Segel would have reminded you that would have been important to say. Smell of burning poo.
Burning poop, skin itch, dead smoke bodies.
So flash explosion. Maybe there was another mini nuke nearby that went off and set the fertilizer stores ablaze.
As far as you know, nuclear explosions don't typically smell like shit, and the size of the farm he's describing wouldn't have enough fertilizer for it to smell that strong.
Okay.
Siegel will also point out, I'm sorry, there was more information. Siegel will also point out, it does not look like super mutant. And very, very weird. Very weird. Way it was. Very weird.
Well, you want to go back and take a look at it?
Not particularly.
Okay.
Hey, Finn. Flint. Not Finn, sorry, Finn. Flint.
Yes.
This is a dumb vaulty question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. If a whole bunch of you ghouls get together, do you produce radiation?
If it's glowing ones, yeah.
Oh, like our friend Mr. Jeb?
Yeah.
I don't know, just a thought. Maybe someone got rid of some glowy boys, and we just got to see the remnants.
No, we don't explode. Well, I mean,
Not,
I guess you could make them explode, but
not generally speaking.
Just spitball here. At the end of the day, hopefully it's not.
Bodies did not look like bodies did not look chewed.
Yeah. Okay.
Curious.
Oh, that goes out the window.
Yeah, without seeing the site for yourself, anyone who has academic skills would not be able to properly CSI that shit.
Okay. Player. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Beef.
God, beef.
Delicious.
Slightly radioactive, but so is all the food in the wasteland.
so is like
Flavor.
2/3 of the party.
I was gonna say that's good for like 2/3 of the party. It's just me and the other homies that are gonna have a little issues here with the radioactive beef. Radioactive beef. It's what's for dinner.
Where's the red beef?
So, question to the others now that we're here: do we want to go check it out? You guys seem interested in it. The Mrs. and Mr. look busy, so maybe we need to keep ourselves out of their way.
Oh yeah, I went in there and tried to help, and she kind of just told me that I wasn't
helpful.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Maybe, I don't know. You could have been fucking things up.
Well, she keeps trying to take my blood.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Totally spaced while we were walking. But you need to watch out for Doc. And Doc knows something about the glowies. I picked that up from talking to him for a couple minutes. Yeah, blood testing kits and everything. It was pretty
Also, that man asking me too many questions.
Let's say watch your back. I like him, but, I have a wonderful understanding of how people work out here, as I'm coming to realize.
Siegel says that people who watch you too much.
Thinking of one-syllable words.
He froze. Okay. You froze. What was that?
No, he didn't freeze.
He's
He's thinking of one-syllable words.
Okay.
No, Ben pauses in the middle of his sentence. He looks blankly for a second. Be careful.
Really good advice.
Actually, now that you're back, Flint, you have your sniper scope, so you could probably try to take a little bit of a closer look of where the smoke is coming from if you get up to your usual vantage point.
Oh yeah, I suppose I could meander on up there. Give it a little looky-loo.
Perception firearms, because it's through your rifle scope.
Perception.
Firearms isn't a skill. You have small guns and big guns. Energy weapons.
I guess it would be big guns then?
Small guns, actually. Oh. Big guns are like the big guns, like miniguns, stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Weird.
It throws me off.
Things that require two hands or more that are loaded with, large cartridges.
Right, so anything smaller than a 50 cal, got it.
Effectively, I got one of.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure
the
50 cal still goes under small arms.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, it's literally the only thing that goes into big guns is the minigun,
flamethrower,
Fat Man,
The fat man.
Ironically, if you could put the mini in front of the name, it's probably a big gun.
Yeah.
Mini Uzi.
Mini Barrett.
Look, I immediately thought of 3 actual guns that have mini that aren't that big, like the Mini 14. So I'm going to shut up now. But the joke remains.
90% solution.
All right, Flint. What is your roll results?
1 success.
1 success. Well, you can definitely see where he walked from, not in a whole lot of detail, and there's definitely like a plume of smoke over an area. What's even more interesting is you can see a vague shape of some sort of wagon or vehicle tearing ass away from it fairly recently. Like since Fenn has walked back, something has gone over there, looked around, and left. But you can't nail down any obvious indicators of the owner of said vehicle.
Huh.
But they are hauling ass. They do not want to be there.
Well, ain't that interesting? Can I figure out where they're going?
What would you roll to check against knowledge of military tactics?
Well, intelligence. I don't want to say survival, but
Tell you what, why don't you do intelligence and your best firearms skill? Because training in firearms would fall under military training. Yes, that's a leap in logic that everyone can get behind, right?
yeah,
I accept.
Considering 2 of the people in this chat are veterans.
We're gonna go ahead and go with 2 successes on that one.
They're not going in a straight line, which means they're also being evasive on trying to be followed, which is even more suspicious. But they're headed to the wooded area that Fenn would have walked through on his way over there if he had taken a more direct route, which you did. You saw pretty trees.
Well, that's interesting.
What do you see there with your papers?
Someone's fleeing, and they are zigging and zagging.
Are they for our overseer here? Are they headed towards kind of where we were at with the other vault, or not the direction we were in before?
No, not that direction. They're looking like they're trying to make a trail that's hard to follow, and they're headed to a wooded area, which is also fairly standard for people trying to lose anyone who might be following them. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I guess we've got 2 options. Go see what they're up to, or go check out the farm.
I mean, there are 4.
Or just,
there are 4.
this...
There are 4 of you.
Oh, now, Mr. Overseer, even I know we're not supposed to split the party.
But it could be so much fun.
Well, if we start walk now, you keep a walk, we follow.
Mm-hmm. We could do that. It's not like we're doing anything else right now. And Mr. and Mrs. Baylor, well, mostly Mrs. Baylor, kind of intimidates me.
You just hear
That's
Iris.
funny.
You can hear Iris from within the red rocket. You're not taking our dog. Don't ask.
Oh, damn it.
It's like she can read my fucking mind.
But what about Bobby?
What about Bobby?
No.
Have you even met Bobby yet?
The Brahmin, yeah.
Oh, Bobby the Brahmin. Okay, sorry. Wrong Bobby. I was thinking of a different Bobby.
right. What you think, guys?
Yeah, might as well. Hold on.
I think we
You know
could
me.
moving soon.
All right. So trailing the vehicle or checking out the farm?
I'm down for trailing the vehicle.
And Saw Farm. Not interested anymore. Vehicle.
Vehicle. All right. That's 2 votes for vehicle.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, so that's 3 votes for vehicle. Rex Ryder, you're following them to go check out the vehicle. You're already outvoted before you even voiced.
I was gonna say I already said I'm game.
Alrighty, let me get things situated here. 1 moment. Switch this over to the VTT. Make sure the VTT is up and on the thing it's supposed to be on. It is not. That's a good thing I checked. I also have to get rid of 2 tokens, or 3 tokens, because those people are not here. Sadly. That's okay, they can watch and get caught up later. As soon as this loads. There we go. Okay, we have partial loading. Zoom in, zoom in. Oops, let me just delete some tokens.
Ooh. I can ask above table party stuff while you're trying to get that sorted.
Absolutely, go for it.
All right, guys. Mostly for player stuff, but I was looking at for level up, things that I wanted to do for Rachel, and I wanted to know how everybody was feeling about making the Red Rocket kind of our settlement and building that as a home base, safe space, all of that other stuff, because that will influence which kind of perks that I take.
I believe in the long run, we are trying to get the Red Rocket be our main staging area as a group.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I was going to say, Fen has been moving cars into a defensive perimeter around the Red Rocket. Eventually, there will be enough space cordoned off that we could start putting stuff on the inside. It would be harder for people to attack the base.
Excellent. And so one of the things that I was going to look at doing is the community organizer, because she's got what she needs to do it, and it's about keeping spirits up in the in our settlement. We gain food and defenses per day as long as it's being maintained, and then we get bonuses to hunting and gathering as well as scavenging. And that's kind of what I was thinking. And then the local leader thing, I was looking at as well, but that has more to do with supply lines.
I'm sorry.
But that has more to do with like supply line stuff. But the community one, I wanted to make sure that we were all on the same page for the idea of building up the Red Rocket before I jumped all the way into those for my perks.
I'm all for it.
Yay!
I was gonna say for mine, I just took intense training because there's so many cool ones that I can't get to because I'm locked out because it needs either higher perception or higher endurance.
Yeah, I wish I would make different choices too.
I ended up taking Action Boy.
Well, once you guys do have the Red Rocket established, we could maybe establish a retraining house rules type stuff, because I know there's always something in an RPG book about doing something like that. If not, we'll make it up. But anyway, as you guys are cutting through the wooded area, tracking this vehicle, even for an irradiated wasteland, the flora looks actually fairly nice and relatively healthy, even considering the radiation is probably really, really, really messing with it. Like, everyone's played a Fallout game and know what the foliage looks like. Like, it grows. It is not always necessarily pretty, though. And as you are cutting through the woods, a very a very unsettling sound suddenly cuts through everything, and you just hear and as you investigate the sound, you see a rather large, big-horned, goat-like animal chasing off a pack of terrified coyote.
Oh, well, now that's not something you see every day.
Is that what you guys keep calling cryptids?
Now, this would be survival checks to identify the animals in question.
Intelligence survival question mark?
Whatever you want to combo with, I'm just saying survival would be what would be necessary to identify an animal.
Then I will use perception because it is 1 point
Perception.
higher. Turns my 7 into an 8.
Fair enough.
Hey, crit and a 5, so I succeed 3 times.
So, wow. Okay.
One
I saw it.
success.
One success. Trying to think. Would you know the colloquial word? I'm trying to think if the information would be available to you as a vault tech. Okay, I will compromise between. Let's see, the taxonomy over to Rex Ryder because you had a formal education. You know that though this is probably some irradiated form of the old American animal known as a bighorn sheep or goat, though it has obviously suffered some genetic mutations over the generations as the fallout has definitely made them much uglier. But at some point before the war, this was probably some sort of bighorn sheep or goat. Rachel, you once heard a traveler discuss an animal they knew that they had encountered back west in the desert that they just called a bighorner.
Look at him, big horns. That's got to be a bighorner. What do you think?
It looks like a goat to me.
Yeah, it is still in the midst of just
Look
driving.
down those wolves.
It is just in the midst of driving these coyote away. So.
Oh, the coyotes.
This thing is
look at him go.
Even by irradiated animal standards, this thing is ugly. It's got scars. Its hair is growing in patches around its face. It is even by surly goat.
Like Flint.
Even by surly goat standards, this thing is a surly looking goat.
Does it?
Hey, your cousin?
Does it notice us?
It's a little focused on the coyote, but do you want to let the scene play out, or do you want to try to intervene on either the coyotes or the goats' behalf?
Gotta save those coyote. Then she'll owe us a favor. Just kidding.
If only it was her.
Oh wait, I just realized I made a goof. Hold on, let me. Boop. There. Now it's a lot clearer.
Yay! We can see the bottom third of the map. I don't have any desire to kill this goat, and it's just chasing off coyotes. So Rex is content to chill if it doesn't goat with us.
Sorry, something else that Ryder would have known from his really high check, which by the way, give the party an action point because you succeeded the DC 2 by 1. So
let's go.
You also know that if this thing isn't with the herd, it's probably very territorial. And it's probably why it's being so aggressive with these coyote right now. Which means if you guys are going to cut through here, you have to deal with the goat somehow.
I will inform the others and go, shoot it? Question mark?
So I assume everyone's like, man, fuck them coyotes.
Oh yeah, they're not very nice.
Yeah, fuck the coyotes, that's for sure.
Man, fuck them coyotes. So they just kind of run off.
Oh, y'all ever heard of guard dogs? Or like, it doesn't have to be a dog. And if we can convince the goat that maybe the Red Rocket.
I believe Furry Rex would have issues with a goat friend.
Oh, you're probably right.
The goat just kind of wanders back after chasing off the coyote and now is just regarding all of you, just kind of that blank stare that only a goat can give as it just kind of chews.
Fen will start to walk closer.
Oh, be careful, Mr. Fan.
How do you approach? Just kind of just casually walk? Are you trying to intimidate him? What is the approach?
I am just casually walking.
The goat looks up at Fen best it can because Fen is massive, but the goat is also fairly large. Like this goat is the size of a small, like, this thing is a furry motorcycle if the horns were handles. This is not a small goat.
I'm questioning about your use of that phrasing.
I only say it that way to bother you, but anyway.
Did you need to make me visualize that? Thanks.
Do you try to walk past the goat, or do you stop, like, in front of the goat?
Ben will walk past goat because he wants to go for cart. He's not here for goat.
The goat sees that you're just trying to move through, and he just kind of ignores you and continues staring at your friends.
Oh, okay.
Just continues chewing.
And we'll say, goat is okay. We can walk. He'll keep walking.
I will follow Fenn's lead.
Yeah, we'll follow Finn. But, like, she's gonna try and walk so that, like, Rex and Flint are between her and the goat.
Wow.
Not the first time I've been used as a human body shield. Won't be the last.
Let's see. I'm trying to think. Oh, I know. Goat behavior. Let's roll. I'll get a D4 out. Wahaha. D8 will work. Okay. Rachel, as you guys are walking past the goat sniffs and then immediately proceeds to beeline for the whatever container on your person you carry your personal food in.
No. And she kind of, like, tries to scramble up on the rock.
It's a goat. It follows you up onto the rock.
Ain't got nothing you want. And she, like, takes out the Institute food packet that she has, and she, like, shakes it at the goat and then throws it down the other way.
Okay. Which direction would you say you threw the packet in? Like into the thicket here, or
behind the way we came, so that it goes past us. Not the direction, the opposite of our direction of travel.
it chases the food packet.
Perfect. Let's go.
Ah, they really do crave that mineral.
Think they put copper in here?
Salt. Goats like salt.
They do like salt. Alrighty. And that was our Wasteland Weirdness for the week. A goat fending off an entire pack of coyote randomly. And now you are down one Institute food packet. Also, as an unlock, because we decided we want unlocks for these Wasteland Weirdness, Rachel, you now have the option, if you want, instead of the standard mysterious stranger, you may now have this goat randomly appear and attack people.
100%. And then she's going to point it out every single time. This is why we're nice to things we find in the Badlands.
But it just keeps disappearing like a ghost.
Oh, he's got things to do. He's a very busy man.
Unlocked ally, Goaty McGoatface.
Goat. The goat. The goat. The goat. The goat.
The goat. All right, further into the woods, you actually find the vehicle. Come on, load up. Come on, computer. You can do this. I know. I have faith in you.
You can do it.
Why is it? Huh.
You haven't put it down. It's calling me names like I said earlier.
There it goes. Jeez. I have no doubt it's Chrome doing it. I have no doubt that having my VTT open in Chrome is what's causing my issues. There we go. It's eating all of my memory like that freaking goat. Come on. Come on. Don't make me close and reopen this. All right. Come on.
You already in a book somewhere?
You're in the book somewhere.
That
Talk amongst yourselves.
that the goat meat was the #1 cause of choking in America for like 17 years in a row before the bombs dropped.
That's hilarious. What?
Yeah. I don't know. Were you around back there, Flint? Could you confirm that? I just read it somewhere. I don't know how true it is.
No. The #1 death was probably because I don't want to talk about it.
I said choking death, as in like food choking.
Okay. Made some progress here.
Fen
Clint just gonna
looks
get, like,
intensely
real quiet.
at Rex for a second, like he's going to say something, and then goes back to like his normal like.
And now that uncomfortable stare is over, I have a question, if it is okay to ask.
Yes.
How do you do the whole invisibility thing? Is that just like something you focus on and it happens, or like did you have to train to learn how to do it?
What invisibility thing?
Rachel was just convinced he teleported.
Fen like looks at Siegel, and he literally is like you can see him mouthing words at the skull, and the skull is like turning towards him, and he's still mouthing words at the skull. And then the skull turns towards Rex, and Fen goes, "The boy helps a lot."
That's not creepy at all.
Okay, I will remember that for later. Thank you for answering my question.
All right. We seem to be back in operation. My computer just chugged for a moment. All right. You guys catch up to the vehicle, but it was going too hard on the whole evasive thing, and it's now overturned, and you all see a very familiar ghoul trying to get it back up on its side, and he looks frantic.
Why, Mr. Jeb, are you okay?
He seems to have a mild heart attack upon you guys approaching. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're going to be so mad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, no, we're not mad. Nobody's gonna be mad. Are you okay? And, like, she comes over and tries to do, like, just, like, a little... She doesn't actually touch him, but just, like, looks him over, make sure the bumps and bruises. She has absolutely no idea what she's looking for, but she's seen people kind of do that. Oh, Mr. Jeb, did you flip this car over?
I was trying to follow directions. I was trying to get back, not be followed. I had to get back, not get followed.
Okay. We'll help you. We'll help you. Are you okay? Did you hit your head?
No. I'm okay. Oh, they're gonna be so mad. I didn't find it, and then I tried to get away, and then we crashed, and he seems to start to hyperventilate a little bit.
Look at me. Just go ahead and breathe. Look at me. Look at me. And she's gonna try and, like, gesture to the others towards the car. And she's, like, very much in his face, in his vision, like, just breathe. We're gonna breathe in. We're gonna calm down. Just go ahead. Just one big breath. Breathe with me now. Ready? Watch. Come on, you can do it. You can do it.
All right, give me charisma medicine to calm down his
charisma and say again.
Medicine.
Can I do barter?
Sure.
Trying to sell him a load of psychological bullshit.
Yes.
There you go.
She really likes doing that kind of thing. Need less than a 12.
Fen is going to go over and right the cart.
So there's one pass and one fail, and I am going to use a luck point on it.
Okay.
Side question: was he the only one in the vehicle?
Seems to be. And Fen, you don't even need a check to write this thing. This thing is not even like, with your 12 strength, the weight threshold would be stupid. So, yeah, you just get it back up on its wheel.
One
or
success.
correction, 10 strength.
Oh, sorry, 10 strength. Excuse me.
Not quite 12 yet.
All right, you have one success. He seems to be in the process of calming down.
Okay, excellent. Good.
Is anyone investigating the cart once it's upright? All right, Rex.
Perception. Pilot.
Sure. Flint may also make any checks he feels like he would make.
I'm going to burn a luck point to reroll because that was utter garbage.
Burning them luck points.
That's not great either. Okay, I'm just going to take my fails and go.
All right. Flint, you bring anything to this party?
Yeah, we'll do perception. We'll do agility sneak, actually.
Okay.
So he sneak and like check on the what's in the vehicle.
That is the weird thing. Once you get inside, there's nothing in the vehicle. The entire bed, the storage area, there's nothing in it.
He said he didn't find it. Whatever he was sent to go get, he said he couldn't find it.
True, but I wanted to see if there was anything there.
I was trying to think of like what did you roll? Sorry.
I rolled 2 successes to sneak into the
all right, and
vehicle.
And what check were you rolling to kind of check for clues and whatnot?
To sneak in there was a agility and then sneak. No, I know what perception does. I don't want to keep saying perception survival.
Just
but
roll
like,
it. Just roll it. We all know it's going there.
2 successes.
It should become a drinking game at this point.
Don't do that. You'll get alcohol poisoning.
One step ahead of you.
So 2 successes on perception survival. Every designated marker as such, like branding, has been carefully taken off of it. But this is a Bracken transport wagon. This is the thing they use to deliver people's fuel tanks to new properties.
Oh no.
Flint will hop out of the back, walk over. I would like to make a strength athletics check to lift. You know what? We'll do strength unarmed. Flint would like to walk up, grab him, and lift him up, and be like, "What does Braxton want with this? What were you looking for?"
I don't know. Miss Voss said Mr. Brackett said that I needed to go retrieve Broken. I came, It was gone. Someone took it. I don't know. I was just driving the car. He actually starts crying.
Oh.
Get yourself together, man. Good Lord. Flint will set him down.
He just kind of
Like,
flops onto his... He just flops and sits on the ground. This man didn't have much to begin with, and now he's in a very stressful situation.
Jesus. My bad.
I would like to lean over to my girlfriend and tap him and be like, you know, if they go too crazy, they start trying to eat people, right?
Flint's gonna look at him and be like, you do know you're talking to one of them? So yeah.
Yeah, so, like, keep it chill.
Oh, it's not like I did it on purpose. I mean, Jesus, I didn't think it was gonna go this far.
Okay, Mr. Jeb. And she tries to like straighten out his bandages.
We got good cop, bad cop here. I love it.
Okay.
Rex would like to make a statement while you're bandaging. So
Yep.
I'll talk about all the time, I think.
Sure. Go for it.
Hey, look, we don't want to get you in trouble. So I'm going to politely ask where you were heading so we can just walk there. And then it'll just be a coincidence that we show up when you show up.
You taking a breath? I was sent with a wagon. They said, go retrieve Bracken property from this farm. Well, I get there and the farm is on fire, and I get out and I look for anything that says Bracken on it, and I can't. And then they said, make sure I wasn't followed. So I got back in the wagon, and I just ran in zigzags. I headed for the woods because I know woods are harder to track through, and he's just, I don't know what could have took it. They said it was big. They said I needed the wagon. I don't know how you could have moved it, like if it was there.
All right, Mr. Jeb. What exactly is it?
I don't know. They just said retrieve Bracken property.
So wait, are you going back to Bracken Farms or a different location?
No, he was headed back to Bracken because he didn't find what they sent him to go get.
Oh, okay. So if we head to Bracken, we won't be following him. We'll just be traveling there of our own accord to cause havoc. Got it. I'm just getting my story straight ahead of time.
Fen comes forward with Siegel in hand. Siegel says, perhaps better to find thing and figure if where thing is.
Yes. What the big man said. Or, sorry, what the little skull said.
I mean, technically speaking, the big man said it after Siegel did, so both are technically correct.
I said both comments. There was no both. It was just Rex talking to himself as per the usual.
Let's see. It's been my favorite device to do so far. So Segel will tell Fen only 2 people could have dragged it away because there's only 2 groups that could have dragged it away if it was big enough to need a wagon. It was either super mutants or was raiders.
Or the raiders.
You know, Fen, personally, that there is a or not a way station, but like a stopping camp for super mutant cattle drivers that's less than an hour's walk from where you're currently at.
We could try way station for cattle. Lots of mutants go that way.
That's real smart, there, Finn.
If it was mutant, though. Oh no, Siegel tells me things. I just tell you.
Thank you, Siegel. That's real smart. Thank you, Finn, for letting us know what Siegel said. That's real smart.
And then he looks confused for a second.
Mr. Jeb, are you feeling better? You a little bit more calm?
Uh,
Heart's not racing quite so fast.
I think so. I still don't know who could have taken it. I'm just trying to do my
That's
job.
okay.
Hey, Jeb, what if we take care of this for you? You just don't worry about it. Forget it ever happened. Take whatever punishment it was for failing the objective, but we'll find it eventually.
Okay.
When you were there, because we know what Fenn and Siegel saw at the farm there. What did you see? Did you see anything interesting?
So much burning. Everything was burned, and it smelled bad. And
Like how?
like someone lit
Massive poop.
Yeah, like someone lit like an entire warehouse of outhouses on fire. It was oh. He retches a little bit. A ghoul is retching, if that tells you anything.
Yeah.
Retching at the thought of something really wild.
Trade in the poopies.
No, we don't. I don't know. But
are they getting into the outhouse business?
I don't think so.
The only shit the oil barons trade in is their fucking brains.
The other bit of common knowledge to know would be that if this was taken by raiders, the most prevalent raider gang in the area is Custer's Cavalry, and Flint in particular would be aware that one of their favorite hangout spots for ambushes is the remnants of part of the old highway overpass that is also within fairly close walking distance of where you're at.
Flint will bring that up.
So I think
Fen will
go
also tell one thing. It did not feel like mutant attack.
I think at this point, try and get Jeb out, along Rex's point of hey, let's take on this burden for you, and get him moving out, because I don't feel like he's got much more information for us while we figure out what to do next. And so I think she'd tell Jeb something along the lines of well, like Rex said, we're happy to help you any way we can. You just go back there and you tell him that there was just that explosion, and when you got there was nothing to be seen. That's not your fault. You couldn't have done anything about that, right?
Anytime anyone voices the idea of him going back to Bracken empty-handed, he gets visibly more upset. And I don't know, you can try to push him if you can try to find out what it is he's specifically so afraid of. But if you fail the check, it might make him more upset, and you won't get anything out of him after this point.
Right. Now, Mr. Jeb, you don't seem too keen on that. Do you have an idea of what you'd like to have happen?
Someone playing Fallout music there.
Yeah, I was looking up a Fallout meme. Sorry.
Could I park the wagon at your red rocket until we figure out what happened to what I was supposed to be looking for? I don't want to go back. I don't want to be in trouble.
Yeah.
I think that's a really good idea. And she kind of looks around so Flint's already said yes.
All right. I'll
anything for our friend, Jeb.
Friends. He looks up, has to do a double take when you call him a friend. He's like, we're friends?
Oh no.
Yeah, of course. You're a person, right? You still got your thoughts. You ain't crazy yet trying to eat people. That means you can be a friend.
Okay, but friends means as soon as that does happen, you let us know first.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I could do that. And he seems visibly uplifted by the fact that someone called him a friend.
Oh, why aren't you just the sweetest? Okay, well, you remember the Baylors? They were there, when y'all first come by. So they're there now. and you just let them know that you're just there to help, because they've got some stuff going on down there and we're trying to make it a little bit better, and we're off doing this and they could really use some help, maybe moving some stuff around. Do you think you could help them with that?
I like to help. Yes. Yeah, I can help.
Well, see, that's what happens when you're friends. We're gonna help. We're gonna go look into this for you, figure out what happened, and you're just gonna go on to the Red Rocket.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for you at the Red Rocket. Thank you. Thank you. And he just kind of gears up the wagon, gets the Brahmin ready to go. The Brahmin that has been so patient through this whole thing and just chewing on some nearby grass as Jeb has been trying to figure his shit out.
See, Mr. Flint, you don't always have to box people.
I didn't box them.
Picking him up.
All right. So you have two leads of who could have taken whatever Bracken property was taken off of the exploded farm. A super mutant could have dragged it off, or raiders could have hauled it off between the lot of them. So which is the most likely for you to investigate?
My money's on the cavalry.
Finn seems relatively certain that it wasn't Superman, so I'm going to trust him to first. And worst comes worse, we go bug Coyote like she bugs us.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to be combative if we see the raiders, but if they are combative, then they lose whatever shit that we can take from them.
Okay.
Their lives.
That counts as some shit.
Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. Let me get stuff switched over for the next scene. Okay, so we are actually at the 2-hour mark. Does anyone need a break?
Floating eyeballs.
Floating eyeballs?
Probably safe.
Alrighty, then I'll go ahead and try to get some music queued up here. Go ahead and get the Fallout screen up. There we go. Alright, come on, load up, load up. I know you want to load up. I believe in you. There we go.
I believe in the Lord that
Contagious.
believes in you. I believe that technology will get you there.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and cue up Flint's song, Last Man Standing, barely. So everyone, take a little bit break, get you some food, go to the bathroom. Just take 5. We'll see you in a bit.
Well, the sky caught fire like a cheap cigar. Whole world cooked in a stolen car. Everyone screamed and it all went dark. I just lit up, took a stroll through the park. Skin peeled back like a bad souffle. Doctor said, son, you should be DOA. But I'm still here like a roach in a suit. Smell like charcoal, walk real cute. Hey! I'm the last man standing, barely. Still ticking, sickening, unfairly. All you golden boys went poof in the light. I got overdone, but I'm upright. Raise a glass to the dearly departed. I'm cracked, good, crispy, and cold-hearted. If the world's a joke, I'm the punchline prize. Last man standing, somehow still alive. Your hair fell out, mine just slid off. Jaw got loose with a charming cough. Kids drew halos on the crater floor. I drew my stages on them, what else is humor for? Hey! I play cards with the ghosts in town. They fold fast when I lay grief down. How you not dead, they ask each night. Buddy, I've been worse, I'll be alright. I'm the last man standing, barely ticked every box on the dice survey. You got vaporized in heavenly beams. I got overcooked and lost my dreams. Raise a toast to the melted and missing. A dozen names when I do my reminiscing. If the joke's on us, I'm the setup guy. Last man standing, too stubborn to die. I had friends, I had plans, I had someone to call. Now it's me and my shadow on a glow-in-the-dark wall. I crack wise, I play tough, I pretend I don't care, but I still set 3 plates at a table that's not there. I'm the last man standing, barely green cookie, guilt-ridden and rarely let the silence say what I won't confess. That I miss every name on the vanished address. So when I float up, tip my hat to the air, sing tap dance jokes through the fallout flash. If survival sin, I can motive and drive. Last man standing. Last man standing. last man standing, and that's my crime to survive.
And we're back. There we go. I was switching over to the correct thing. Hopefully it will want to work. Boop. There we go. Switch to the correct scene within this. I'm just narrating what I do. Don't mind me.
Exactly what he asked you not to do.
I know. Now we wait for it to load. Come on, Albert or Rodeo, I believe in you. I wish this had a standalone app instead of having to be through a browser. I might seek out alternative virtual tabletops. Looks like I have to delete some more tokens here, because again, some people aren't with us right now.
Here in spirit.
They are here in spirit. You sent them a friend.
As a side note,
Send them a friend. They're gonna be so happy. Not.
Foundry's a great VTT. It just takes forever to set up, and I don't know if your computer would handle it very well.
Probably not. I have something of a dinosaur.
Yeah, Foundry pretty much requires 16 gigabytes of RAM easily.
That I don't got.
Just to load the pixels.
But it looks good.
It
does so many cool things.
It looks so good.
Alrighty, that should be the last one. Okay, zoom it in, zoom, 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 zoom. There we go. Okay. So virtual camera is up. Jump back over to Discord so I can switch it over to the thing. There we go. Isn't that a fun sight to see?
Oh.
Yeah, buddy!
All right. You roll up to the ruins of the old overpass, and yeah, it's not like the cavalry are hiding. They're sitting up there in their ramshackle Death Wish vehicles, like some sort of a post-apocalyptic biker gang, and they spot y'all coming. And the leader gets up on that nearby building and goes, "And what the hell do you want?"
I'm gonna look at Rachel and say, "You wanna talk? You need to deal with people better than anyone else here."
I'm sure now.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. You cut out
cut
again.
out halfway through again.
Hotel internet's amazing. Okay.
I think it's your voice. I think you're too high pitched for your
I think,
own mic.
yeah, I think your mic is cutting out.
Shit. What y'all doing?
There you go. What the hell kind of question is that?
It's called being cordial.
Hey Finn, can I borrow old Zippy Zappy off your back?
You can establish to have borrowed it on the way here if you want. Because they see you messing with weapons, they're gonna draw. They're gonna draw on you.
Hey, y'all. Hey, do you know what's going on with that smokestack down there?
Farms get burned all the time. What's it to you?
I know, but they usually don't just like smell like that, you know?
Well, like what exactly?
Well, you know, it's not really polite to say, but like dirty britches, if we're being honest.
Bandit leader just kind of stares at you for a minute. Huh.
Oh.
So, You came here to bug us about someone's shit-ass smelling farm that caught fire. Here's a hint, lady.
Well, doesn't that make you curious?
Not every fucking fire that happens in the Badlands is our fault. If someone was dumb enough to light their outhouse on fire, why is it our problem?
Oh, well, I didn't say you had anything to do with it. I was just wondering if you knew anything about it, because that's weird, right?
He's just eating some iguana on a stick so that the sounds I'm making as I'm chewing are in character. Maybe we know something, maybe we don't. What's it worth to you?
Lives.
Oh.
He'll stop chewing at that point, and you'll see him kind of unsnap his pistol from his holster, but he doesn't draw it yet. You want to run that by me again?
She kind of like swats at Flint. Like, do you know Coyote? You know where she is? Can we talk to her, maybe?
There's a very mixed reaction from the group at large when you drop the name Coyote. Some of them just kind of laugh like, oh yeah, fucking Coyote, she's great. And the other half look like the moment I catch that bitch alone, I'm going to shank her.
Yeah, we feel the same way. I can just tell by your faces.
Coyote put you up to this.
Which faces?
All of them. No, we ain't seen her for a minute. But I think I need to get to know her a little bit better, because, maybe she's not an awful person.
She's a bitch.
Yeah, that's kind of my impression. But anyway, is she here?
No, Coyote doesn't run with us. She doesn't run with any particular crew within the cavalry.
So we all feel the same way.
She's special, apparently.
Oh.
Special ed, baby.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. And he just kind of lifts the brim of his hat and he takes a squint over at Flint. Oh, you're that ghoul that hangs out in New Deadwood. What's your name? Zinc? Basalt? Some rock name, right?
Yeah, something like that. So, do you know what's going on? Because you know who I am. You know what I do.
Yeah, you've killed more than a few of my friends. He says very calmly,
Yeah,
like a sociopath.
I was given the option to leave, but I never do.
Well, to be fair, Flaky, we were here first. You came up on us.
Well, to be fair, smooth skin.
You gonna write that one down?
I didn't even know it was an insult you could use for
I always tell them that just give me the information and they can leave, and they think that they're a better shot than I am, and they're wrong. Now, you don't seem so stupid as the others.
I don't know about that.
Shut up.
So, how about you tell us what you know, and, well, I don't put a bullet in your skull.
A man in my position has to take a few things into consideration. One, I do have more guys than you, but, and he gestures to the giant blue murder smurf, y'all seem to run with muties. So, I have to take that in consideration. I've seen one of these freaks tear a Brahmin in half with his bare hands.
Ben has killed Brahmin with bare hands.
Yeah, we've seen him do that there in Deadwood. That's real, and you should think about that. While Rachel's talking to these people, she's like looking around, does she see anything that looks like it could have come from the farm?
Give me perception barter.
Yeah.
While you're looking for things from the farm, can I look at the structural integrity of the bridge they're on and see if there's any major, that'll do it, kind of locations?
It is a highway overpass.
Successive.
It is a highway overpass that has somehow survived the nuclear apocalypse. It's about as stable as you think it would be.
So not.
The cavalry likes to use the old remnants of railway and highways because they're the death trap vehicles, as I call them, that they ride around in. They need a nice level surface to run efficiently. And they want it to run efficiently. because if the engine ever has to struggle, it might explode.
Okay, so they are sturdy then. They're not janky.
You could feasibly bring one down with a sufficient charge, but they don't fall down on their own.
Gotcha. Okay, and I do not have any major explosions. Zeke has the grenades. Gosh, dang it!
I did just mention that the vehicles that they are all hanging around on all have the viability to explode.
They're all explodey.
This is something fairly common knowledge because there's been more than one cavalry raid where someone got exploded.
Can I do a perception pilot check to see if there's any that are within exploding range?
Sure. While you're making that roll, Rachel, what was the result of your roll?
2 successes.
2 successes. They have a lot of stockpiled stuff. Apparently, they have been fairly successful in basically just raiding whoever's in their little territory here. So you would have to actually sit through this pile and look for something that belonged to Bracken, which they probably wouldn't take too keenly to, you digging through their spoils.
Right. I think she might just try to like walk a little bit, like edge and kind of peep and see what she can see, and she'd be like, "Y'all know Bracken?
Everyone knows Bracken.
Y'all like them?"
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been hearing that a lot.
They occasionally give us the odd job or two, but they're too demanding.
No, it's just like a toddler. No.
Bracken,
So y'all look like y'all are very successful.
the moment you bring that up, he instantly looks down at you suspiciously. It's like, maybe, what's it to you?
Recognizing the skills that y'all got. And, you know, just kind of respecting the whole vibe y'all got going on here.
He just kind of glares at you for a minute. I'm not taking kindly to how you eyeing our spoils there, lady.
It's appreciative. I ain't jealous, nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, and his hand is still hovering over his pistol. He's like, why don't you appreciate a little further back?
Yeah, she goes and stands next to Fence Eagle. And is looking for, like, are we gonna fight about this, or are we still gonna try and talk about this?
So far, you guys are still in kind of the standoff zone. But it's not like they made it pretty clear you're not going to get near their stuff. They're not going to be super helpful. So if you want to look through their stuff to see if they have Bracken's property, it's probably going to turn into a fight.
Always does.
Anyway,
I rolled 2 successes.
2 successes. So the one on the far, to me, right, this one right here, his engine is still currently running, and every now and it gives just this horrible sputtering sound, and a just plume of black smoke comes out of his tailpipe.
Hey, Fen.
Yeah.
Time to do the boy thing. Flint, there's ammo everywhere. We just got to take it from the dead bodies. I shoot.
Okay, and Fallout rules, you are initiating combat, so you get a free attack.
Yeah.
And I am officially pulling up their stats.
Pit Boy, so no need to aim or do anything special. Shouldn't increase my difficulty for shooting this thing. Pew.
Okay, but if you will give me a quick, whatever check you would use to identify where the fuel tank is, or would that have been part of the check you made earlier?
Part of the check I made earlier.
So yes, you can call out the fuel tank.
Okay. Yeah, because it was a pilot perception check. So scanning the vehicles. I do like the stuffs. I'm not much of a mechanic, but I like to drive things.
You know where the gas goes.
I know where the gas goes. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, energy weapon agility. A 7 and an 11, which are both hits.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage on the vehicle.
Right. Damage. Where are you? And I'm going to burn 2 extra ammo on this one, so it is doing 6 die instead of 4 die.
Okay.
It also has Pierce 1. Oh, I guess I have to roll the effect for that one. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, good start. I definitely get at least Pierce 1 and 2 extra damage from my first 4 dice, and then my next 2, a double and a blank. So total of 5 damage and a Pierce 1, so 6 damage with Pierce 1.
Okay. Well,
energy, if that matters.
It's a critical hit, first of all.
Oh yeah, critical hit.
Oh.
Critical effect.
Unless it has armor 3. Unless it has armor 3 where he's shooting.
Actually, no, critical effect. This see. There's a chart specifically for machines, is there not? For targeting.
Not on my quick notes. Probably.
Of course, the PDF decided to glitch out, so I have to reload. No, not that one. Go back. Core rulebook. Reload, please. Thank you. All technology rebelling against me today.
I do like that.
Combat. Damage and injury. It'll be under 32, right?
Sounds right.
All right, sneak attacks, weapon range difficulty. We're all learning here. Critical hits and injuries, angling torso. Now there should be... No, in the standard combat thing, it just talks about the typical injury areas for...
Person.
Okay, so just going to improvise real quick so I'm not spending 20 minutes digging for machine injury tables. We'll go ahead and default to the torso damage one, but instead of obviously bleeding blood, it's bleeding gas. And let's see if I can put some sort of marker up. Props. Do I have any props?
Side note, it is energy damage if that changes anything. Okay.
It might. I might just say screw it and say it goes boom. Let me roll damage dice real quick. Okay. So that's 1, 2. So the 3 guys on the right and their boss take 4 explosion damage as the dude's vehicle explodes, and the 2 vehicles these guys are riding don't look great. Like, they're still intact. They still haven't blown yet. But, yeah, this dude right here, he doesn't look so good. If I could put a marker on him or something. I used to have markers integrated into this, but it decided to just delete it, guys. I guess the person who made that mod removed it or something. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, this guy here, he's kind of hurt. Like, actually, no. These guys 3 are all... These 3 and the boss are hurt. And now initiative is officially started. And half of the bridge is on fire now. Okay, highest initiative orders. I still believe that's still Rex Rider, which technically means you take a double turn, sir, I guess, huh?
Yay!
Because of how initiative works.
I would like to Pip-Boy another vehicle engine compartment.
All right.
I do the same thing I did last time and fire another shot.
Note to self, make sure that the engines are running when you guys encounter the cavalry.
crit and an 11, which are both hits. So three success.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Did I get any AP from that?
It was a difficulty 2 to hit, so...
Sweet, then yes.
1 AP gained.
I'll take it. We're up to 2 as a note for the group. Because I will probably switch to my pistol next round as we run up on these yahoos, I will burn more ammo because laser.
Well, keep in mind, they're also like 30 feet up in the air from where you guys are at because they're up on a highway cross section here. Overpass, there's the word.
Well, that's a bad day for them. And then let me roll one more time. Okay. 7 damage on the dice plus a pierce 1 damage, so 8 damage total.
Okay, and as another vehicle explodes... Hold on. Really should have planned for the exploding vehicles in my encounter calculations because boom. So these guys are all dead. And let me check their boss really quick. Okay, so he is not dead, but I'm going to say he got knocked on his ass off of this building. And the remaining 4 are pissed. Anything else Rex Rider would like to do on his turn?
I have to. I still have a minor action. I guess I should have used for. Well, I guess I drew my weapon, so it's minor for the last one. Can I move into cover?
Yeah. You can see clearly where all various debris is and stuff, right? I can move over a little bit more if you need.
Yes. Yeah. Just move me to the nearest cover, please.
All right.
Yeah.
There
perfect.
you go.
Give me a little bit more defense, and that's all I can do.
Right, let me double check.
I will take. We'll take that as a win. That's the best I've done in combat ever so far.
Pretty sweet.
Initiative is what plus what again? Sorry. Apparently I forgot to write that down.
It is your agility plus your perception, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, so he would... Okay. So yeah, it would be Sigil next.
How do they get up on the bridge is what Siegel is looking for.
So a ways, it runs off screen. It would have been a ways, maybe even as far as a mile on either direction where the on-ramp area would have been to get up here.
I'm assuming they don't always take that. So is there something nearby, like a rope or ladder or something under the bridge? That's what I'm looking for. Most raider groups in Fallout had some other way to get up there.
You know, that is an excellent point. Why don't you roll me a perception and luck check? It won't count against your actions.
Okay. I'm going to zero myself out with another nat 20 and a success.
No, you do not notice any way of easy egress up and down from the overpass.
Okay. And he's going to unsling the bat from his back, and he's going to chuck it at whoever that front guy is.
This guy here?
Yeah, that guy right in the front, who's, right in the apex of that triangle of people there. But yeah, he's gonna throw the bat at them.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That is 2 successes.
That will hit, and you get an AP for the party.
Woohoo! Then baseball bat is 6.
Yee.
I have a sound effect for it, depending on how much damage you do.
So that is 5 points of damage from chucking a bat at somebody on the bridge.
Ow. Well, that's enough for a critical. So roll your critical hit die.
Body parts.
Body parts.
16.
Which lands?
Left leg.
Left leg. Okay,
Left leg.
so he cannot duck for cover easily on his turn because you have smashed his kneecap with your bat. As he proceeds to lay out a strew of expletives so expertly crafted that even the most jaded among you are impressed. Because if you've ever busted your kneecap on something... Oh, did I go... It went dark, didn't it? It went dark.
I was going to say,
it went very
dark.
Come back. Why'd it go dark? There we go. Live, everybody.
Yay.
And then Fenn's gonna run for underneath the overpass there.
Right under the guy you chucked it at?
Yeah, basically.
So about here or further in?
Because I'm thinking there's a post. Oh, because I feel like there's a post there, and Seagull's gonna climb because he doesn't have a weapon that fires anymore.
Well, there is a...
Sorry!
There is a found...
Yep.
So, like,
I know.
This area here, you want to climb that?
I will next turn, but
Okay. So
he doesn't have enough movement to get all the way over there and up. So,
alrighty. And who's next on initiative order? So it was 15, 14, then it was a 12, right? Or is it a 13?
I don't remember
Flint.
what...
Flint has 12.
All right.
Flint, yeah.
So, Flint, you have the same initiative as the Raider boss, and seeing as how he just got launched onto his ass, I'm going to let you go first.
That's fair.
You also saw comically as the super mutant just flung a bat at one dude and shattered his kneecap.
Can I play a sound effect while you're deciding what you're doing there? But
Yep.
Playing a game of whack fuck here. Whack.
Love it.
Yep, that about covers it.
And Rook looks so proud of himself.
Well, he wasn't going to throw his sword, so
Yeah.
he has an extra thing on his side. It's a bat.
bats are meant to fly!
And the worst part about it is we had a sledgehammer, and I was gonna say Finn's gonna take that too.
I have a hammer on my person. It's not a big one, but you could throw it.
We had a sledgehammer in the last loot.
Right.
I was just gonna take it as a weapon.
We'll unsling the hunting rifle and take a shot at one of the Yahoos, one of the lackeys, front one.
The one that just had his kneecap shattered?
Bat boy?
Yep.
All right.
That is 3 successes.
Yeah, you just earned 2 more AP for the party.
Go.
And that is 5 damage.
He did. You want to play the sound effect, Rook?
Yeah, of course. I got a lot of them. Which that's about death. Which one you want?
Oh, he's
He
fucking
dead.
That one works too.
Oh, well, look, he's fucking dead.
That one.
That Shanton? Yeah, he's nettled. Super nettled.
Yeah, no, that shattered kneecap took out half of his hit points. So.
Damn.
When you have a bad day.
Well, what did the explosion do to him?
So these guys weren't in the range of I gave the explosion. They were protected by the building here for cover. Everyone on that side.
Rook shot the other vehicle.
I thought he shot the same vehicle twice.
No. I shot the vehicle next to it because it's already damaged.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Okay.
He daisy chained it.
Yes.
Daisy chained.
I was hoping it would set off the third vehicle and then cause even more.
Why do you think they're dead?
I didn't know that's what happened, but I will take that with.
I will be more descriptive.
More
no, when you blew the first one, the other two caught fire. Then when you blew the second one, the remaining ones exploded, and that's why there's just chunks of burning Raider raining from the sky right now.
Wunderbar. Yes, that was all part of the plan.
Of course, them upon seeing this, the remaining ones proceeded to dismount from their vehicles so that they could get away from them. Not that it did kneecaps any good.
But not fast. No, I was going to say Kneecap Man was done. There was no way he's escaping this. Raider boss dude now?
Yes, so he's going to spend a movement standing up because, he's got more than a few injuries because that was certainly enough damage for the crit roll to happen a couple times. He's got a bum leg and a bum arm right now. What equipment does he even have on him that he could potentially use here?
He can't draw his gun.
He has a pistol,
well,
he could draw his gun.
He can't draw a two-handed weapon, but he can draw a single-handed weapon.
Off-handed pistol shooting's hard, y'all.
Okay, so he is going to duck behind cover. And you're going to hear him shout, "Come on, you fuckwads! They're just normies!" He was using he's using a unique ability he has called Pack Tactician. Or no, sorry, he has a tactician ability, so he's giving them a buff because he can't do much anything else right at the moment.
He's gonna regret that.
Vaulting.
And he's going to spend one of the action points I've earned. And you hear even because it's not exactly a silent noise, you hear the familiar hiss of a stim pack. So that's his turn. Anyone go after initiative 12?
Mine's 11.
Okay, so you would go before the rest of the raiders.
Alrighty. I don't think I ever got to shoot last time. So I was looking at the. Yeah, I know. Major actions and minor actions. So is yelling at him? Can that be a free action?
Depends. What are you trying to accomplish with the yelling?
That it didn't really have to come to this. We're just trying to figure out what happened with the Brackens and that farms, but you went and had to make things difficult.
So you're trying to talk him into surrender, basically.
Yeah. Not super hard because she kind of wants to shoot her pistol.
All right, if you want that to be, if you would like that to be your minor action, I will allow it. Go ahead and roll me charisma and barter, because you're literally bartering for their lives.
Right. I moved that over here, didn't I? I did. Dum-dum. Okay. Oop. 3 and 8.
Because in reality, they did overmatch us, and now they don't.
Now they don't. And it was quick, too. Like,
three explosions later.
This is your fault. This is 100% your fault. This could have all been avoided if you'd not been an ass wipe.
And a sniper rifle.
Always tell them, just give up and tell me what I want to know, but they never fucking listen.
Double 18s, so definitely failures.
Yeah, no, they're not convinced. In fact, now they've got their guns trained on you, so...
Oh, shit.
Next time we get back to Cosmere, use the Fallout dice. I swear.
Right, that's what I'm learning. Like, I've never rolled this good.
You still haven't.
That's true.
That's the upsetting thing.
That's terrible. You say mean things to me.
One of these guys is different.
Okay, so then I think... So I didn't have a weapon drawn, and I've used my minor action to yell at that guy.
Yes. But the party does have a few action points. Apparently 5
So you
action
can just
points.
take another. You can just take another minor action.
Yep,
Okay,
You can
and-
but
Go
if you want to do a minor action and shoot, you could use 1 AP to get a minor action and then shoot your regular turn. We
Okay.
have plenty.
I would like to do that.
Okay. Who you shooting?
Can't shoot that guy even though I want to. So, do we see anything special about that one that looks different than the other two?
Well, these two are wielding pipe weapons. The one in the back has a military grade combat shotgun and a machete hanging on her belt.
Okay. And we're saying that all of these are close range?
Sure.
Okay.
Just to keep things simple for
So,
me.
perfect. So I am going to then go ahead and shoot whichever one looks like they're having the worst day.
Well, the guy having the worst day just died of an exploded kneecap and an exploded head, so...
Right, so after that one.
So the one probably having the slightly less worse day is the guy who has had some of his friends' brain matter spattered over his face as he's trying to ignore it while trying to train his gun on you.
Perfect. I want to shoot that guy. And so it is my perception plus my energy weapons thing, right? For gamma gun.
You have a gamma gun?
I think it's... Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. That's right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the right skill.
It's energy weapons perception.
Yeah.
Or a rad gun.
I got 1 success.
That is high enough to hit.
Yes. He's so good at war, you guys.
Okay, yeah.
2. 2 in an effect. It's piercing.
Okay, so is it rad damage?
Piercing 1. Stun.
And stun.
Radiation. Yep, it's radiation damage. Piercing 1, stun is what it says for the effects.
You have to roll the effect die for those to activate.
She did get one.
I don't know what that means.
She got 1 effect on her dice, so.
Yeah. I got this, and then I got this, and a blank.
So 3 damage and then 1 rad or stun, right? Because you get
you get 1 effect, so you have to choose one or the other.
Do you want to irradiate them or do you want to stun them?
Radiate.
Irradiate. Okay.
Feel the wrath.
Feel the wrath of Atom. I don't know if this would be any particular interest, but yeah, Flint, you just saw the religious redhead just pull a ray gun out of her pocket, and now you feel slightly familiarly tingly as she fires radiation at this guy up at the bridge.
Holy shit.
We tried to be respectful. Y'all are just not listening.
Well, I don't know if I was trying to be respectful, but
I was talking about you.
All right, so the base damage is energy. It's not all radiation. Just making sure I get the damage tracked correctly.
I might not have done it right, first of all. But the thing that I've got listed is that the damage is, or the type of damage is radiation versus like the walking cane and the pipe pistol being physical. But I am not going to suggest anybody hang their hat on that.
Well, weapons.
I can look it up really quick.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
So it's a
just
gun, right?
more so I know for future reference.
Gamma. Gamma gun is what it starts with.
Got it. Gamma gun. You don't have any mods or anything on it, right?
Nope.
It's a basic gamma gun.
So that means, according to my handy dandy thing here, I'm in the wrong spot.
Yes.
Sorry, guns are dumb. Gamma gun, here it is. So it's 3 dice, piercing, 1 or stun. Stun doesn't have a thing. Its damage type is radiation. It's
Okay.
by a rate of 1. A range of medium, which is important because if you shoot a medium weapon at close range,
You know where she's placed. Where she's placed on the map, you could argue she's at medium range.
Yeah, I would argue that 100%. I'm just letting her know that if you're not in the right range, there's downsides.
Okay, thank you.
All right, and again, you did.
I take that back. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'll shut up for a second.
So, I got 2. Got a 2, a face, and a blank. Is what it rolled.
So 2 damage, then a face, which is his effect, and another damage, so that's 3. So that would be 3 damage, and you said you wanted to stun him, yes?
It's stunning or piercing. You get to pick one.
Yeah. Do you want? Well, it's energy damage. I'm going to tell you right now, the piercing is not going to matter because he's not set up to protect against energy damage. I would recommend the stun.
Let's do that then.
Okay, so yeah, he takes 3 rads and he's stunned because you take sudden intense rads to wherever it is you hit him. I can roll that. You didn't hit a critical, but I can tell you where you hit him.
I can...
To the chest. He took an X-ray straight to the chest.
Ouch.
So as a note for the stun condition, if one or more effects are rolled, the target loses their normal actions in their next turn. A stunned character or creature may still spend AP to take additional actions as normal, but they have to burn their AP to do anything.
Well, shit, I don't have that much AP. I haven't rolled that much this session yet. So, okay, yeah, so he's fucked up. And Rachel
That's a fantastic weapon.
And Rachel wanted to spend an AP to be able to move and duck behind cover?
I think it spent it to be able to draw the weapon.
Well, you could spend another one.
You can spend more than one.
Okay. Well, now I'm feeling greedy.
It's a pool of points the party shares, and you guys earn them quickly enough.
Yep, I want to hide behind that bus or whatever that rust bucket looks like.
We're going to say it's an old Connex.
Perfect.
Okay. And after Rachel is the Raider Psycho, who's going to live up to their name. Let's see. I haven't super strict on tracking my action points. Let's see. It's a minor action to use a chem, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I get my ammo. Where's my ammo? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, they don't have to move out of their range band to accomplish this, especially if they're doing what they're doing. So, yeah.
Hold.
Yes, go ahead.
If it's not in their hand to start with, you have to draw it, which is a minor action, and then take it, which is another minor action.
All right, I'm not sure I have the AP to pull that stunt off on because I've spent a lot just from the boss ducking behind and being able to do shit because, yeah, he's messed up. But she'll at least run up. And is Fen/Sigil like under the bridge for cover, or is he just kind of right there trying to...
He is under the bridge for cover because he wasn't going to be able to make the post this turn.
All right. And because I forgot to ask on Flint's turn, Flint, were you wanting to duck behind cover after you took the shot?
Yeah, that's probably smart.
Okay, so I'm going to put you here since you're using a hunting rifle. All right, so everyone's behind cover. She doesn't have a lot of options as far as who to hit accurately, so it's basically just going to translate to a pot shot. So I'm just going to roll randomly to see who she aims for. She's not going to have a lot of luck hitting any of you.
Good.
All right. So I guess it would be aiming at... Actually, I did say they were going to try to focus on Rachel, but I don't think they can even see you now that you're behind the Connex. But they could probably spot Flint. Not that they're going to hit anything anyway, so... I mean, a critical success and a failure. And what is Flint's defense? Flint, you there? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, 1.
1.
But he's behind cover.
He's behind cover. Now, cover reduces... It basically gives you DR, right? Or does it make it more difficult to land the hit?
It makes you harder to hit and increases your defense by a certain amount.
Okay, so I think your effective defense goes up by 2, right? So your effective defense is 3?
I can check and make sure, but that sounds right.
Yeah.
Sorry. I've been spoiled by using D&D things that make things come up when I touch them. Now I have a rulebook I actually have to flip through again, so...
All right, so cover values. Foliage and wood gives you 1. Rubble, ruined brick walls, and metal fencing 2. Concrete walls and steel barricades 3.
Okay, so we're gonna just say, because it's various materials of rubble, we're gonna say it's rubble 2. So your effective defense is 3, which is still a hit for her, but it's a shotgun.
Did you take into account the range?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a shotgun, so I'm pretty sure that is a close range weapon, which means that also increases the difficulty. Yes.
Yes.
So. With that, if it had just been the cover, she would have hit you, but with the extended range, she misses. So, buckshot goes whizzing past you and Rachel.
Who told you to shoot a shotgun at a range, dumbass?
Shut the fuck up, she says as she starts fumbling for the jet in her bag.
Fucking druggies.
All right, now it's the regular raiders' turn. They do not have restricted range weapons, so they are just going to fire. Let's see, one's going to shoot at Rachel, because that was his original target anyway. Even though he can't see her, he's going to start firing in that direction, because everyone's seen the AI from raiders in these games. They're not that bright. And I'm pretty sure that's 2 misses. Rachel, what is your defense plus 2?
Defense plus 2. Doesn't that... 3.
Okay, yeah, he did not hit you. So the other one is going to take a shot at Rex. And miss. Okay, they had a fantastic round. Even with their boss's help, they're missing, and he is sitting there cussing up a storm as he's trying desperately to make sure his joints are going back into the right sockets.
Poor guy.
Stimpaks only do so much. All right, so we're back at the top of the order. Rex.
Yay! Okay. Shotgun lady's within range. But I'm gonna go cover Finn. Actually, I'm feeling bold, so I'm gonna use my minor action to move up, to get within close range.
Okay, so here, or are you looking for another cover spot here?
No, I'm following Finn up because he's gonna climb. So.
Okay, so you're under the overpass with him, unless you want to take a pot shot
Sure.
while you're running.
I mean, yeah, basically. That is what I would like to do, and I will pit my way into Shotgun Lady's hands and shoot her literally in the hands.
No drugs for you.
It's thinking more like no shotgun for you. You let her get high all she wants.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to deal with her.
You're getting rid of her shotgun wielding hand. Okay.
Yes. The enemy cannot pull the trigger if they don't have no fingers. Let's see here. What am I looking for? Nothing. Okay. And as I said, I will probably shoot in the move, because I don't want to burn another minor action to switch weapons.
Okay.
I'll switch weapons next time. Neither of those are good, so I'm going to roll a use a luck point.
Okay.
That barely hits. 11.
Okay. All right, so again, these guys' defense is 1. You talk about Shotgun Lady, right? So let me double check. She doesn't have a higher one. Nope, her defense is also 1, so...
Alright. Then she's going to take some laser to the chest.
I thought you were aiming for her hand.
Hand, yes, sorry, you're right. Same general area. Alright, that's 4 damage on the first 4 dice. I'm going to burn the extra 2 ammo to get the other 2 shots.
Okay.
No, I'm burning 3 ammo really quick, but here's hoping we find more of it later. An effect and a hit, so 2 more damage. That's 6 plus 1 pierce.
6 damage plus 1 pierce. I believe this is the first damage she's taken. That's a crit, and you're aiming for her hand, which means that hand is now disabled. And she drops her shotgun.
Sad day for her.
And she proceeds to cuss more. I could, now for the record, I could get actually creative and cuss on stream to make it accurate to a Fallout setting, but I also don't want Twitch to come after us, so.
Yeah.
Fair.
So, use your imaginations.
I can imagine cursing real well. No problem here, boss.
I just put the censor bleep on my soundboard. Just be like, mother, beep, 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 beep.
Solid.
Okay, yeah, you have disarmed her and dealt a fair amount of damage.
Okay, that's the best I can do this round.
All right, next is Fen. If you want,
Fen is going to take his minor action and do a quick, basically hand over hand as his almost 9-foot stature up that post.
So yeah, basically an athletics check, a strength athletics check as part of your minor action to move. Yes.
Yes.
All right, go for it.
That is 2 successes, and one of them was on the die.
All right, so you're now up here, and any sane person would be scared. She's too busy, like, her arm's all messed up, and she's still digging for her drugs. This guy looks like he just shit himself.
Oh, and that's who I'm hitting.
This guy's too stunned to realize what's going on.
Like that
Yeah. He pushes himself over, and as he's coming over, he's bringing Chopper down on top of him.
So you're like that freaking berserker orc from Two Towers that just jumps over the siege ladder and just starts swinging.
Yeah, pretty much. That is, oh yeah, okay. So that is a critical success and a success. So 3.
All right, 2 action points for the party. You tracking those, Rook? Rook.
Uh-oh.
There you
I
go.
missed it. Sorry, what's up?
Did you add 2 more action points to the pool, please?
Yes, it has been done. We have a cap of 7. Right?
Oh. Sorry, I just reread the Game Master's action points. I apparently start with 1 action point for every person in the session, so I think I actually have 2 more than I thought I did.
Okay.
Cool. So I'll be using those.
7 points of damage and one piercing.
Well, roll your critical effect.
On his head.
So, yeah, you just kind of bisected part of this man's head, and his cranial cavity is now exposed, but he's still alive.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to blow the 2 AP points I just gained
For another attack.
to then reverse swing and throw it into combat shotgun lady.
Oh, okay.
And I get no penalties because action boy.
Action boy.
Another 3 successes.
Okay.
Oh, that was
so there's 2 more action points.
12 and a 2. It was 12 and a 2. So yeah.
2 more action points for the party.
You have to roll under 13. It's fun.
It's fun. Strength. Mutant is good at strength things. Go figure.
Weird.
That is 6 damage, piercing 4.
Okay. And she got 6 damage dealt to her previously. So let me check her HP total. Rook, pick whatever dead sound effect you want.
I think I took her right arm off.
お前はもう死んでいる。
Nani? And as she loses the other arm,
Fatality.
she just kind of has that whole Ace Ventura moment of like looking at each injured limb and then just kind of falls over dead.
Does the motion
Except it was her arms that got chopped off. So
right, just the
It was just the stumps.
And Fen will just glare at the leader, with like blood dripping off his face and sword, and that'll be the end of his action.
all right, that brings us to 13. Who has 13?
Nobody. 12.
12. Who has 12? Bandit Boss and
boy,
Flint.
our boy.
Flint, from your vantage point, you just saw this blue blur climb up the concrete there, and then just spray of red.
I can do that too, technically. Which of the minor guys can I see?
Let's see, from your vantage point, it'd be probably easiest to see this dude because there's a big blue murder smurf in front of this guy.
That is fair. Then I will shoot the one that I can see.
He's also stunned and suffering from sudden intense radiation sickness.
Oh yeah.
Feel the wrath of Adam.
Feel the wrath of Atom.
1 success.
That'll hit because he's just kind of a peon.
4 damage.
4 damage is enough to kill him. Blech.
I have internal monologue for the boss. You guys ready for it?
Yes.
Hey, this man just, I don't want to do this no more.
Does Flint want to do anything else before the Raider boss takes his turn?
No, I think.
No
I
shit.
mean, could Flint do something?
I mean,
probably, but
if you don't want to move, you can
pointless.
use your minor action to shit talk him into trying to surrender.
no, he made his choice. Flint gave him the option at the beginning.
Well, he would like a redo on that choice because
No.
you just hear him shouting, "Wait, just let us go. You can keep all this shit. Just let us go."
No. If I let you go, you're just gonna come back and bite me in the ass later. Might as well end this now.
Fuck.
Does he not know we're gonna keep his shit if we don't let him go?
No, we're just gonna kill him and take all the shit.
Right.
Yeah. He fucked up. I always tell them they can run, and they never do.
All right. Well,
You did tell him that.
let's see. Well, he spent his minor action trying to talk you guys into letting him go, and you said no. So,
I mean, the dogs of war have been unleashed. I don't know what you want me to do at this point.
all right, Fen, what is your defense?
My defense is a 1.
Okay, so this dude just unholstered his pistol, which is not a pistol. As he pulls it out of his holster, you see it is actually an SMG. And he unloads a Burt at the super mutant and hits twice.
How nice.
If Fen lives, he's dead.
Does it have an effect?
Just pick up that one guy and throw it at the other guy.
Okay, just physical pierce. So 2 damage from the first volley. And 2 damage. So grand total 2 damage, and I'm guessing where it hits you depends on if the damage went. No, he has pierce, so never mind.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, total of 4 damage from him going desperately just.
Okay.
Which I'm sure was just a tickle for you.
4 damage is a third of my health.
Okay, so it did hurt. It did hurt. Yay, I did some damage to one of you. I did damage to arguably the scariest person.
You have almost killed me twice now.
To be fair, you are the frontliner.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's his turn, which means it is once again Rachel's turn.
Yay. If she comes around the side of this Connex container, they're kind of to the north, can she get eyes on the one that's being mean to? Well, she doesn't want to get up there. She doesn't want to be in front of it. Can she, on the other side of it, a little bit more northeast, from there, can she see the guy that's being mean to Fen?
So he's kind of using this building here for cover. So that's how he can get
right, which means he can't see me either. I'm asking about the guy that's
him
in front of Fen. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you can nail that guy, no problem.
Yeah, perfect. I want to do that.
Radiation.
You don't have to worry about radiation because
he's a super
Fen's immune.
We got internal dialogue for this one too.
I'm going to die. I don't know. She's not a very good shot. Okay, here we go. Okay. Here we go. The one symbol is a 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I got a 1 and a 10.
So,
which is less than and exactly what I need. So a critical success and 1 success.
So 3 successes.
3 successes.
3 successes for hitting this guy in the face.
If you haven't capped action points, that's 2 more.
We have that caps us by 1. So you get to spend a free action point to do something.
Can we use those to do more damage?
Not with ranged attacks.
Not unless you have melee.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let me finish doing this because I'll confuse myself. Okay, so 3 for the pew pew. 1 hit and 1 effect, so 2 damage because it's still the radiation. And stun that guy now.
So now his brain cavity is exposed. He's missing over half his hit points, and he's irradiated and stunned.
Yeah.
He's not having a great day.
Okay, and so I moved. I shot him. I'm done.
You have an action point to burn.
I can burn an action point, and I don't really want to shoot him again.
No, but
I don't have that much
you can
ammo.
take a minor action to duck back behind cover or underneath the overpass so you don't get shot.
Yes, let's do that.
Alrighty. And now it comes to Raider Boy. Now, he stunned makes it so you have to spend action points to do anything, right?
Correct.
And he's also been hit in the head, which also has a stunning effect, yes. That was the critical effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm not entirely sure I can do anything with him because it's going to cost. I only have like 2 action points left. So it might cost him those 2 action points just to try and make an attack, which I guess I might as well, right?
He's a brave boy.
He's just brain damaged at this point. All right, this is a Raider Thug. Oh. Okay. No, that. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Come on. Raider Lieutenant, Raider Psycho. Okay, yeah, no, he has nothing special, so he's just gonna try to plant his gun and shoot at the super mutant and probably miss.
Wait, didn't he already shoot the super mutant?
No, the Raider boss did that.
That was the Raider. The Raider boss took out an
okay,
SMG and fired it at me.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was the little guy. I was like, man, little guy's got a.
Well,
SMG
you'll be
in his
happy to
pocket?
know.
Wild.
You'll be happy to know that this guy, through his brain damage and radiation sickness, apparently has terrible aim as if something's killing his focus. He just kind of fires beside your head instead of at your head. So, yeah, that was his anemic attempt at doing something. Which brings us back to the top of the order.
Hello, it's me, your boy. So I'm going to use my minor action to follow the giant's lead and climb my way up the stairs, hopefully.
All right.
Well, not stairs, but...
You want to egress up here and follow him. So that is athletics plus whatever applicable skill you want to put. I had him do strength. I would probably say luck.
or agility. My agility is really good.
Okay, you have agility.
Okay. And you said athletics?
Athletics. As you're climbing
agility athletics is probably perfect.
Yeah.
Whereas he, hand over hand, just brute climbed. You're just like spider climbing. Like,
yeah, alright, I'll take it.
Squirrel powers, activate.
Squirrel powers needs to re-roll, because that was a 16 and an 18, so I'm burning a luck point.
Alright.
And it's crit!
There
Made
you
up
go.
for it. Let's go.
Probably not necessary, but let's go.
Yeah, well, I didn't fall on my ass and take damage. That's all I care about. I'm up there. 2 successes, if that matters for anything.
No, you made it up. You're good.
Okay. The door is being knocked on. 2 seconds here. So, hello. I think it's my children being funny. Oh no, it's not. It's my wife.
Baby.
Bobby. Wee Bobby.
Wee baby.
The wee baby of the wee baby.
Okay, the wee baby is in command. He might be a beatboxer here in a minute. We'll see. Anyway, I have the dude right in front of me. And I'm going to ignore him because he looks a little rough. Boss Boy, on the other hand, is within close range, I assume.
Oh, yeah.
And I would like to shoot at him.
Okay.
I'm burning an AP point to switch weapons to my pistol, as it will be better for this situation.
Okay.
So, I will also, as a free action, be like, Finn, feel free to snag a rifle back if you want it.
And doesn't look like he's paying attention to you at all.
That's fair. That's fair. You know, I just being a nice guy and trying to get back the things that were shared with me. You know. All right. Sorry, I gotta scroll down to the right number here. Yeah. Okay. Hey, I don't want to hear it. You're fine. 2 and a 17, so 1 hit on the big boy.
1 hit on the big boy. Okay, so because he's the boss, his base defense is 2.
Oh, well, then I will burn another luck point because I have plenty of them. And re-roll this other one and hope I hit better. Oh wait, no, I rolled a 2. That's a tag skill for me, so that counts as a critical.
There you go.
I have tag 3, so
that's a hit.
Never mind. I'm not gonna burn my luck point. I'll save that for this roll. All right. Let's see. Revolver here is 6 die on a base with a fire rate of 1. Okay, so I can add 1 extra dice for 1 extra ammo, and I will because 7 is good. Hey, none of that. Oh, that's a bad day. You have a bad day. All right, so first it's 4. There's a double, a single, and 2 effects, which are both vicious, which basically just makes it doubles. So we're sitting at 7 damage, and I got 3 more dice to roll.
7 damage. you get to pick your crit. So where were you aiming with your vets?
Oh, I'm not done. I'm not done yet. That was my first 4 dice. I have 7 to roll.
Jeez, you and your exploding dice.
And then I rolled. And then I have 2 more smiley faces and a blank. So 4 more damage. So 11.
11.
That's a lot of damage. All right, and where were you aiming?
His spine.
So his torso.
Yeah.
All right, so on his
in the bottom mass, he's running away, right?
Well, he was trying to, but he knows he's going to die if he tries to get out from behind cover. Though it looks like it's going to just happen anyway. So yeah, he's taken 11 damage and his torso is bleeding. He's right now cussing under his breath about goddamn waste of a stim pack.
Pretty much.
We have a whole bunch of AP. Can I just shoot this guy next to me?
That is your prerogative. But I assume you're asking the rest of the party permission to use the AP.
Yes, that was the point.
Do it.
Okay. I don't have action boy or girl, so this will increase his difficulty by 1. We would have to worry about close range because I'm literally touching him on the screen, but I have close range with the revolver, so it doesn't matter. It's close quarters combat.
Alaka blam.
Yeah. I'm just putting it to his head and pulling the trigger and hoping for the best here.
You're just putting him out of his misery at this point.
2 tags. So 4 success.
Okay.
So you made up all the AP.
Yeah, you made up all the AP you spent.
I capped this back up, and then there's 1 extra that I could use, but I don't think there's anything else I can do on my turn. Except for, like, take meds or something. I could stab the Superman with the stim pack. Do you need health?
I mean, he's down 1/3 of his health, so whatever you want to do.
I mean, we's friends. Would you allow me to stab you with the stim pack?
I mean, at this point, I don't think he'll notice if you stab him. He's pretty much trained on the leader.
Okay. All right. 3 points of damage for the first set of rolls, and 4 points of damage for the next set. So 7 points of damage total for this gunshot wound to the face.
All right, pick your favorite death sound.
To the head, right there. Yay! Wait. I got 2 people. Oh, the big boss is still alive, right?
Oh yeah, he's
Yeah.
still technically alive for now. Yes.
Okay.
I imagine after Fenn's turn, that's probably not going to be the case.
Fatality.
Hard to go wrong with Shao Kahn. Kablam. All right.
Blam.
Is that Rex Rider's turn?
I stabbed my friend with the stim pack.
I heal 4. Cool. That's what a stim pack does.
I imagine that a stim pack probably leaves some sort of aftertaste in the back of your mouth. I don't know why, but I'm picturing like
Probably
cornstarch for some reason. But
Maybe.
all right, Fenn, this man shot you with a submachine gun.
Murder is all you hear as he runs at him. Of course. That will be 3 successes.
Congratulations!
As I roll another critical 2.
Yeah,
That die really likes to roll a 2.
Another action point. If you're maxed, then it's for you to just use for your swing.
We are maxed.
I will immediately burn it for an extra damage. All right, so we are 7 piercing 2.
Death sound, please.
Oh my God!
That works for me.
He's dead.
Oh my God, he's dead.
Alrighty, cool. Let me get back. Yeah.
Well, thank you for keeping all that ick up there this time. I didn't get any on me.
Not this time, no. Yeah, so the raiders are just...
Rex immediately takes them off of his head and goes,
No! Why would you do that?
Yeah,
Right.
Fen will accidentally like swing the murder chopper to get the gore off, and it's just gonna, some of it's gonna land on.
You gotta stop wearing white there, Ratty. Hey, is ratty a good term? Can we use that one, Flint? Is that an appropriate term?
No, that sounds like a hooker's name.
Besides, Rathiew's in the
what
Blade in the
about
Dark
nuclei?
game.
He is in the Blade in the Dark game, and no one likes him for some reason.
All right.
He does not have pretty privilege.
I'll go ahead and tell you what's on their person, and we'll do the like actual loot at the end of the session, like what you guys do.
Yeah.
Or after the session, I'll put it in the loot pile. But you guys can go ahead and strip what's on them. So, consolidated, they have two. Let's see, how many of those regular dudes were there? There are 6 of those regular dudes. So 6 pipe carbines, but basically pipe pistols with better range.
Yeah.
Let's see, that combat shotgun, the machete, and that SMG. Let's see, 5 partial sets of leather armor. I should just roll up and look at their individual entries because this summing up sucks. Anyway. The Raider boss was wearing combat armor, I know that.
Partial or full?
That's what I'm trying to ascertain at the moment. Here we go. Raider Lieutenant. It must be a complete set because he has DR3 physical and it doesn't spell out what limbs. So yeah, I guess he has a complete set of combat armor.
That is impressive.
Well, he was a Raider Lieutenant. There's a reason he survived the explosion. Now he is a puddle. So yeah, various pieces
of... and we are going to have such bad relations with the cavalry now.
Depends.
They don't have to know.
It's true. Say for the... I imagine you guys are probably just going to take apart the leather armor. I can get into the specifics of what pieces. Raider chest armor on the Psycho. And Raider security helmet on somebody. Wow, that would have been really useful on the guy who got his head chopped. But and at least 1 dose of jet that the lady dropped. So, and I will get into the rest of the pile or just roll a new pile for you guys later. For the rest of the stuff, we could just say you're picking through it now. But to the pertinent part.
Yeah.
As you guys are
watch, they didn't even have it.
Who's going to look through here. Who's going to look through the Raider loot pile?
Or I'm not super good at it. Whoever's good at it should do it.
I mean, he's
Rex.
He's pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at it.
I'm not.
All right. Stuffed up underneath the overpass is their pile of ill-gotten gains. So it looks like we have Fen and Rex looking through the pile of stuff.
2 successes.
2 successes. Flint, are you helping at all, or are you just kind of chilling after that firefight?
He'll chill after the firefight.
Oh, look! Someone dropped some jet.
Does this, since we are like as a group looking for this stuff, does this count as a settlement scavenge?
No, this is just looking for the thing you were looking for, and you guys got more than enough successes because it's not exactly hard to miss. It is just buried. Yeah, after plumbing through the usual things you'd expect to find in a Raider stash pile, you see. So for those at home, anyone who lives in Alaska has definitely seen one. But have you ever seen those Greer fuel tanks that people use for like heating fuel for their house? Anyone not following along with that? Okay, just making sure. It looks like one of those with extra tech attached, and also like with a big cavitation on the side with scorch marks. Like it blew out that way. And sure enough, it has a big old label on one part of it that says Bracken Industries.
You think we can paint over that?
Who wants to look at this piece of tech?
I think the tech.
Yeah, the guy who would look at it has a screaming babby. I mean, the super mutant could feasibly just drag it back to the red rocket. I mean, again, you have a 10 strength, so.
Yeah.
Or, you know, since it's cavitated, you could just flip it over, put all the rest of the stuff inside, and just drag it.
No, he's making a different point, I think.
One second? Okay.
One success. Science intelligence.
Okay. So, this thing is a fuel tank, but it's got like a bunch of extra like filters and stuff on it. Like it's trying to condense whatever is supposed to normally come out of the spigot into something that you can only assume is safer. But the tech is kind of a hodgepodge. Like someone was just kind of taking their best educated guess, but best guess at what would make this thing function as a proper fuel tank.
So they probably exploded themselves.
Potentially. And yes, it does smell like faintly of burning shit. Who has science?
No.
No? Nose goes? 2 successes. Okay. Also, as you're looking over the thing, it's not dangerous yet, but as you're kind of elbow deep looking at the tech in this thing, your Geiger counter on your Pip-Boy does occasionally spike a bit. And from your science check and all the information available to you, you've realized this thing was a fuel tank. And from the smell, this thing was filled with some sort of methane, like some methane derivative. And the methane inside was apparently radioactive.
You think
those radioactive cow farts, yo.
Yeah, like, are they hooking up like radioactive Brahmins and like Jeb and making them fart in a little tube to put in here?
You're not entirely sure. You just know this thing was filled with methane, radioactive methane, and the experimental, probably experimental tech on this thing more than likely malfunctioned, causing the explosion.
So it's always nice to have a bargaining chip.
Yeah, this is undoubtedly what they're looking for, and the fact that they're coming to look for it after the explosion does not speak well of them. So, but you've already also established that Jeb knows nothing. He was just sent to come get this thing.
Yeah, that poor baby. So do we take it with us, or we stash it here? Like, we can patch back up, but we can use it as a bargaining chip with the Bracken. I'm sure they're going to want it back. The Baylors have better repair investigative science stuff than we do and can probably figure out a little bit more about it.
I have a silly question.
Yes.
Can we rip off the part that says Bracken? Like, is it on an end cap that is easily removable? So we can be like, we found pieces of it. So Jeb can go home with something.
Oh, just like this one little piece.
Well,
is it like cutting off a finger to prove somebody's dead?
The Bracken logo is spray painted on the tank itself, but considering that this is probably unique tech, you could probably rip a chunk of the device off and just be like, no, we have this. You know what this is. If that's what you're looking for as far as like a blackmailing chip or something to prove that you know what you're talking about. But no, the logo itself is spray painted on the tank.
Oh, okay. So if we rip off, I was thinking more into just, hey, you be nice, to give Jeb something to take home, and then we take the majority of it and fix it to see if we can use it or something silly.
Yeah.
Or like you were saying, we turn in the majority of it, but we take the tech bits out of it.
Well, as I stated, the super mutant is strong enough that he could just drag this thing back to the red rocket. It'll just take you a little longer than if you were just walking.
Yeah. So I think in any case, we take it with us, stash it at the red rocket, have the Baylors look at it, and then decide, do we send like a little piece of it and try and convince Bracken that the whole thing was destroyed? Or do we send a bit of it and very openly say, we've got this, what do you want for an exchange or something? But we don't have to make that decision right now.
You also have Jeb waiting for us back at the Red Rocket. If we bring this
Yeah.
back, he's going to know that we have it.
True.
But Jeb likes you guys. You're his friend.
Yeah, so he would buckle if somebody gave him a dirty look. Like he wouldn't intentionally and with malice rat us out, but he absolutely would if somebody was like, hey, did you see that thing? Because he's not going to be able to say no.
The man has suffered some trauma. He's not good at willpower.
He has. It wasn't a slight. It was just an observation.
So are we resolved to drag the whole mess back, or did you want to just take one piece back for now?
I mean, Fen will take the whole thing if need be.
Also of note, though I don't recommend this, the now dead raiders have left 3 intact riding vehicles on the overpass, but no one in their sane mind would ever attempt to operate or drive these things.
As Rex smiles.
The common name for the cavalry's choice of mechanical mount is called a death trap.
Yeah. If we don't want them, should we disable them?
That might be safer, so that no random thing causes them to explode. Things explode a lot in this game, so
It was a good move.
yes.
Rex wants it.
Rex wants the riding vehicles, or he will disable the riding vehicles.
Both. There's
Both.
3 of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I try and take one and then set the others to blow when someone turns it on?
Sure, you can try.
I mean, if the DM is saying it's suicide, please don't do that. I will avoid that and just rig all
It will
3
be
of
a
them,
high DC. It will be a high DC. Screaming baby. The baby say no.
We have.
Don't do
yeah,
it, Dad.
he's so upset
Don't
right
do
now.
it. Don't do it.
We have so much AP though.
Yeah.
I could burn like 3 AP and roll 5 dice on this.
Well, you know
which
what?
I think I will.
It is getting late enough that if you wanted to burn the rest of the party's AP and your own luck, I would say you could get one of these vehicles back safely to the Red Rocket. But then we'll be starting the next session with you explaining to the Baylors why you brought a mobile explosive into their Red Rocket.
You can park it outside somewhere safe.
I was going to say, we have all those extra vehicles at the Red Rocket, plus the framework of that thing. We could probably make it not a death trap.
Mm-hmm.
You could certainly try.
But I don't really care about the vehicles. Fen will pick up his bat, though. He will.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I wrote that down to get the bat.
Yes, it now has a nice new little divot where it shattered that man's kneecap. So memories.
Memory. All alone in the dark. Sorry.
Yeah, so yeah, if you're willing to burn through all the rest of your luck, and if the party's okay with you burning the rest of the action points, you could get one of these vehicles back to the Red Rocket vicinity safely. But operating it on a regular basis will be highly dangerous. We're talking at least a difficulty 4.
I mean, for now.
For now. You might be able to use mods and Zeke's natural talents for jerry rigging things to maybe get it less dangerous.
Tinker.
However, taking possession of this thing will undoubtedly bring attention from the cavalry.
Yeah, that was kind of my thought. I'd rather burn just regular AP and rolls to do an explosive check to get these things to blow the next time someone messes with them.
Okay. All right, so not claiming the motorcycle type objects and just rigging them to blow next time someone tries to mess with them. Okay. Just tell me how many successes you have. We'll just treat all 3 vehicles as one check. And I'm sure everyone's giving him a wide berth for this particular project.
Yeah, Rachel stayed down on the ground.
Fen will take all the bodies and throw them off of the bridge, so that we may loot them while he does the things.
Oh.
These things go boom. I want to make it go boom.
Plus,
How many checks do I need? Because right now I have 2, but
I'm just gonna. Some stuff. We're condensing all vehicles, all 3 vehicles down to just 1 check. Just tell me how many successes you have.
That's why I'm asking. What's the difficulty? So I know if I'm able to re-roll or not.
Let's say 1 per vehicle, so difficulty 3. That just seems like sound logic to me.
Then 3 is what I got, and I burned an extra luck point.
Okay. You successfully rig the motorcycles. I'm just going to call them motorcycles because that's functionally what they are. Trikes, ATVs. Y'all seen the trailer. You know what they look like. But yeah, so they are successfully rigged to blow next time someone tries to turn them on, and dragging the fuel tank back to the red rocket.
Dun, 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 dun.
So, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Jeb is... Oh, I'll go ahead and just switch back over to the thing. Let me get that all set up here so we can talk to NPCs again. Yay.
On the way back, before we show up, we need to decide how... Like, are we telling Jeb that we found this? Are we stashing it and sending him on his way back to the Brackens? What are we doing with this? Because if we show up with it, I believe that he's not going to be able to keep it a secret.
I also believe this.
Like, even if he tries his absolute hardest. And so if we're okay, I'm not saying we can't be okay with that. I just would rather it be a conscious decision rather than a second or third order of effect.
Well, the negative karma answer would be just silence Jeb permanently, but...
No! What is wrong with you?
This is Fallout. I have to be just a little fucked up. Sorry, getting caught up on the memes while you guys are deciding.
There's a few.
Rules of the Wasteland.
Yep. So I'd rather not do that if we can avoid it. I think it would be really good for us to have somebody on the inside of the Bracken who they feel is too stupid or incompetent to do anything. So I'd like to keep that if we could.
Well, y'all called him friends, and he creamed his pants, so he's probably good with us friends.
Right. And, you know, Rachel's very proud of that relationship. I'm saying as a player, we need somebody on the inside. So I'd rather not put him in a position where he would rat us out unless we wanted to set that up as... knowingly set that up. Because if we show up there with this thing and send Jeb back to the Brackens are going to be on our doorstep, like, within the hour, I'm sure.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So we can leave it to the side and fib, say that we found the raiders and there was a shootout, or tell him whatever, really, and send him on his way, but it's not going to go well for him sending him back without something. Go ahead.
Now I don't have a screaming baby to compete with. We should give him the whole thing, right? Just let him take it back, no problem. Would you guys allow me to just like sketch and draw everything I can to get as much information on this for later?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Then we basically have schematics for what it is.
Yeah, stop a ways away from the red rocket. Do you have the stuff with you to do that?
He has a Pip Boy.
Pen, paper?
Yeah. Or whatever. I don't know, stuff.
I do have all the
I'm not really sure
things.
Rachel can even read, so, you know.
Yeah, so it basically me just be recording and taking pictures and whatnot, what I'm able to do with my Pip Boy.
I don't think you could take photographs, but you could definitely like input schematic data into it because it is a computer. Think of it as wearing an Apple II on your wrist.
Exactly. I'm over here just like sketching out with my finger on my wrist.
Yeah.
No. What you do is you do like the old school text document, and you just do like symbols to draw out the. It's like X's, O's, and asterisks to draw out the thing.
Hey, whatever. Whatever it is, I'm guarantee I'm good at it. I've had a lot of time with this silly boy. This Pip Boy. Okay. So, do I need to make a roll for that, or can we just...
No, we can say you took notes on the device, and you're a fairly smart guy, so you took notes that would be understandable.
Okay. I will take that with a happy face. Now, if I could just find my dice that disappeared into the darkness.
Into the darkness.
Dark blue dice underneath my desk. Terrible combination.
Quit losing dice. You're already missing Cosmere dice.
Those got stolen, man. Oh, never mind. It was fine behind my soda bottle.
Yeah.
Someone yoinked our D4, yeah. Someone's... One second, I'm being called.
Okay, well, he's doing the thing. Yeah, so I guess the plan is he's going to sketch up these things and take notes. And you guys are going to give it back to Jeb.
Yay, that'll make him so happy.
It does. He is almost like weeping. He's like, oh, thank you. Thank the creator.
I will put it
BRB,
in
I gotta
cart.
go deal with it, baby.
Okay.
Ben will put it in cart.
He's like running up, like, let's see. Who would he do this to? I'm gonna roll randomly, except for Rex. Rex won't be here, so I guess he won't part of the part of the selection process. Okay. No, yeah, it's just Rachel. He actually runs up and like hugs Rachel. He is just that elated. He's like weeping. Thank the creator. Thank the creator. Oh, I'll get to keep my job.
Oh, of course. Okay, so we don't really need to tell everything we know all the time. So if you get back and you give them what they sent you out for, you don't need to give them any extra details. Like, they don't need to know about how you come across this thing. You can just let them know you did exactly what they told you. You went out there, you picked it up, and you got it loaded and everything, and you brought it right back. No problems, okay? Because they don't need to know anything about this being an issue for you.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. If they don't know it was taken, then they won't know I messed up. And yeah,
exactly.
He
We're
also,
here for you.
He just kind of mildly sobs. They won't make me a hound. They won't make me a hound.
They won't do what now?
Flint, now is your opportunity to interject. If you want to tell them what a hound is.
I'm going to assume a hound is where they turn them feral.
Yeah, where they use the ferals as guard dogs.
I thought that just kind of happened. I didn't realize they could like make it happen.
It can be expedited.
They'd make me work. They'd make me work the oil drill. That's the highest concentration of radiation, and if we stay too close to the hot spots, and he just kind of trails off and kind of tries to keep himself from sobbing again.
Okay. No, stop. Shh. It's okay. I'm sorry I asked. That's just terrible. And no, they don't need to know anything about that. Okay? Okay. So you go on. We're gonna stay here and take care of some things. But if you need something, you just come over here, okay? And let us know. You be careful.
Okay. I'll take this back now.
Okay.
He just kind of sniffs and gets this wagon secure. And, just...
Hey, Dad, before you go, have you ever seen this kind of thing before? Like anywhere on the Bracken's place?
No, I'm usually working behind Ms. Voss. I help unload her personal vehicle. They don't put me on supply runs, or I don't work the fields. I'm usually just a gopher.
Yeah, okay. No, I was just wondering. You take care now.
Okay. Creator's blessing on you all. Thank you so much.
Oh, for sure. And you, sir, indeed.
So yeah, he hitches up his wagon with the remnants of the tank in the back and rides off.
Y'all think they set him up for failure?
Maybe.
No, I think they just threw someone expendable at a location.
Yeah, but like, if he's their like go-to butler guy, and they've got all these people in the fields and stronger and smarter, maybe, to send instead, like that doesn't seem weird.
Why do you assume that there are people smarter than he is?
Well, I guess I don't know. He seemed more, when they were here before, he seemed more like a personal assistant, like somebody's guy,
Well, knowing the Voss sisters, anyone they can put their thumb over, they think they control their life of. So, there's that.
All right, well, you definitely know him better than I do. Okay. Or Jeb.
So.
Sorry about that. Small child.
It's all right. So yeah, you recovered Bracken's property. You took care of some raiders. Gave it back, but not before taking copious notes. And you have a loot pile that I will later dispense. But it only splits 4 ways today. No.
Yeah.
The bullets only split 4 ways.
I am certain that if it splits 4 ways, that the Frozens will definitely be wanting trade.
Well, aren't we doing stuff to do inventory for the store and all that too?
That's gonna be
basically anything that we really don't want, we can give to them for caps, right?
Yeah.
All right, so just as a general thing, for the people who aren't like brand new to town, like Rachel, so I guess this would fall to Ryder and Flint. Do you spend a lot of time in town interacting with the people, or do you mostly just stick to your little routes and particular folks that you tap for information or jobs?
I talk to everyone that will talk to me.
Okay.
Of course you do.
Flint is usually the opposite, I'd imagine.
Flint is friendly to the people that are friendly to him, but because a lot of people don't trust ghouls, he probably sticks to his familiar haunts.
Well, then I'll just address it to both of you then. Seeing as how you are dealing with unfamiliar tech, and I'll just do this as a gimme and a lead into more stuff later. You do know that there is one individual who is very friendly and very familiar with the inner workings of most tech, both current and pre-war. And he hangs out in town and has a very charming country accent.
Bobby. Not the ox.
Not the
Bobby,
ox.
not the ox.
Brother Bobby Finnegan of the local chapter of the Brotherhood of Steel. He's very personable, and he might try to help you make sense of this tech you just found.
Ooh.
Hey.
Brotherhood don't like mutant.
Yeah. They're assholes.
Brotherhood don't like ghoul either, but yeah.
You countered that, Flint.
Man, I don't know what you guys are.
Your personal interactions with.
I don't know what you guys are.
Flint, your personal interactions with Bobby's, he's always treated you fairly. Never used any slurs or anything.
Because that's the bar. He's never actually called you to your face.
Anyway, I'm just saying, he is a resource.
Yay.
I'd happily talk to him.
All right, well, we have a little bit of time now because we have not quite filled all our time. Did you want to go talk to him?
Sure.
Where are Vaulties?
The Vaulties? The ones you rescued?
Mm-hmm.
They are still being processed and treated in New Deadwood by Dr. Shaw.
Okay. Rachel doesn't know anything about technology stuff and frankly doesn't really care. He's gonna go check on the Vaulties and how they're getting through the medical stuff and see if she can pump the other doctors for information on that one doctor. And she's not going to talk to him.
He's too nosy.
Yeah. But go do the Bobby thing, but that's
okay.
Where she's going to go.
Fen, is there anything you would like to do as we wrap up our time here?
Nah, I'll probably just go with Rex to see Bobby.
Okay. Fen? Sigil?
If we're going to town, he will go to Iron Hook and ask if he needs help with cattle.
He usually does. He would look at you like you were stupid for asking and just point to the pile of meat that still needs to be chopped up.
And that is what he'll do.
Okay. So we will start with the doc then, since that'll probably take the least amount of time. But I don't know. Rachel likes to talk, so that could take the most amount of time. Who knows?
Yeah. Now I'll go do Bobby's stuff first.
All right, if you're sure.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Boop. There we go. Now, the Brotherhood don't have an official presence in town per se, but there's a little spot that Bobby likes to kind of occupy and do kind of like a tinker shop for people in town to bring things that are broken, and he likes to fix them. Let me get this up. There we go. There he is. Look at him. Man, come on. Load up. There we go.
Nerd.
All right. So, yeah, he's sitting in his workshop tinkering with a strangely yellow-crusted set of T-51 power armor that he's kind of muttering under his breath as like, oh, come on, why won't this gasket just go on like it's supposed to?
Because it's upside down.
He looks up. Oh, hey, Rex! Hey, hold this. He just hands you a wrench, and while he gets another wrench to force the nut to go where it's supposed to go. Oh, Flint! What brings you to my little corner? What brings you to my little corner of paradise?
we found some stuff that's more up your alley.
Oh. Well, what is it? What pray tell would that be?
Go ahead and show them.
Sweet. This, and I pull up the schematic on my Pip-Boy. Guy's a little small.
Oh, no, it's all right. It's all right. He'll actually go and pull a pair of like safety goggles that he's made himself that actually have a little bit of magnification on them, and he'll just lean in. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Where'd you find this?
On top of a highway.
Okay, that's oddly specific. But like, what was it attached to? I mean,
Nothing. It had, we assume, blown up a farm it was attached to.
blow up a farm. This is a filtration system. Why would it explode?
Yeah.
Again,
Well,
I gotta ask.
Not that I really.
Sorry, go ahead.
Ask away.
I was gonna say, if it's a filtration system, what was it attached to that would make it explode?
Well, I will tell you it smelled like shit, and I believe someone said something about methane fuel or gas.
Oh, hold up. He looks at it again. This filtration system wouldn't be adequate to safely filter methane as a burnable fuel.
Okay.
This is just compress it. It pressurize it. What? Blew up a farm? Get back to that part. Blew up a farm?
Yeah. I don't know what more you want. That's what happened.
Well,
from what we could tell.
I'm going to admit to being a bit befuddled here because this system, the way it was installed with the amount of sophistication, someone would know better. Like, this would be set in, it would compress the fuel, it would start an attempt at a filtration process, but it's the wrong kind of fuel for this type of filter. It would just create more and more pressure, and yeah, some little bump or spark, and boom. Someone had to know.
Type.
Someone had to know.
Okay.
Who made this?
I don't think we can tell you yet, Bobby, for your own safety.
Oh, come on, man. It's my job. I got to make sure tech like this. Bracken Fuel made this.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Oh, wow. That's going to be wonderful news to take back to the Paladin. Oh. All right. So, Bracken Fuel's making purposefully bad fuel filters for methane and handing them out to people and letting them get blowed up. Is that what I'm gathering here?
I don't know how much on purpose it would be, but maybe. Does it matter if methane was irradiated?
It matters a fair amount. That makes it that much more dangerous. Did you find this at the blast site? I assume not, since you're both. Well, he looks at Flip. I guess you would be okay, but no. Wherever this thing went off, it'd make your little needle spike. This thing's essentially a dirty bomb.
That is how our friend described the location. So
this is this is very disturbing. The device is, where is it? Like, you obviously have, where is this thing?
It has been retrieved by its original creators, allegedly.
All right, then. Well, I guess I should ask now, otherwise I'd be in violation of the codex. Is there any other random bits of tech that you've come across that might be a fair bit concerning?
I found a broken Pip-Boy. Does that count?
Where'd you find a broken Pip-Boy?
In a vault.
Wait, so all those folks that you brought into town, those Volties?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was in here like hip deep in this armor. I didn't catch them when they initially came to town. You brought in a bunch of Volties from a vault.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Is it Vault-Tec? I guess Phil-Tech. I assume the situation's been dealt with since you were in and out?
Yes.
That doesn't sound super confident there, Mr. Ryder.
I am honestly gonna tell you I'm a little annoyed about the whole situation because I've had no confirmation of what to do with the rest of the vault.
Wait, so the vault's just sitting there empty after you got all the people out?
Besides all the dead bodies, yeah.
Well, naturally. Dead bodies. There are so many questions here that I actually do not want the answers to. What made the dead bodies?
Feral ghouls.
And what made the feral ghouls? Radiation. Okay, why?
Vault-Tec.
Vault-Tec. They made people radioactive on purpose.
Yep.
What, were they taking baths in plutonium?
Essentially. And not on purpose.
Looks like I gotta have a few conversations with people in town. All right, yeah, no, that as far as what you brought me here, yeah, it's a filtration device. It should never be used for methane because all it's going to do is pressurize it and make it more volatile. And yeah, I'm gonna have to have a few uncomfortable conversations with people back at my home base.
Cool.
But it was a legitimately nice to see you and a genuinely fine conversation. I always appreciate people coming to stop in. Flint, I'm glad to see you're still holding together.
Oh, yeah. Someone should.
Be glad to see that you're holding together or just hold together.
Someone should be happy that I'm holding together.
Well, as you know, Bobby starts kind of muttering through his workshop. He pulls out a fusion core, pushes it into his power armor, and starts the process of booting it up. It's like I said, I got to go have some uncomfortable conversations back at my home base. So I'm going to be out of town for a few days. So if you need anything fixed, I'm not going to be available.
All right. Just Bobby, if they have you do anything possibly uncouth, could you run it by us at the Red Rocket first?
Tell you what, if I'm given any new orders concerning all the information you give me, I will make a stop first to let you know what's going on. It's only common courtesy since you brought this to my attention.
Okie dokie.
And I appreciate it. We shouldn't have unsafe tech out there for people to stumble on and get blown up. He says, you knowing full well that you rigged those motorcycles to blow.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Those don't count as tech. Those were just improvised explosives on wheels. They did what they're supposed to do.
All right. He gets into his T-51. Gets the voice. I'll see you guys sometime soon, I'm sure. And he just starts stomping off.
That gasket's still backwards.
Shut up.
Oh, sorry. That was more to Flint than anything else. It wasn't really directed at him.
All right, over to Rachel, who's gone to bug Dr. Shaw, and I'm sure Rex is on his way there because Dr. Shaw is the Vault-Tec person you prefer to talk to as opposed to Mrs. Voss. Or not Ms. Voss, excuse me. She did not get married in the interim. There was no shotgun wedding. Anyway.
No shotgun wedding. Well, considering Voss is probably a cousin or something.
Yeah, it's Vault. Everyone's kind of related directly, at least. On that note, you see that most of the people have been given at least new Vault-Tec jumpsuits. They've been given food, water, rudimentary haircuts and shaves. Some of them got the little... I don't even know if you'd have paper towels or toilet paper in the post-apocalypse, but little nubbins where the shaving nicks happened. So these people have been cleaned up and they have been given at least some sort of nourishment. So they seem to be looking a little bit better. And Dr. Shaw stops when she sees you, seeing your radioactive face paint and stuff. And is like, can I help you?
You must be Dr. Shaw. Yeah, I came over here. I wanted to check in on the Vaulties that we dropped off with you, make sure they're all right and doing good.
As well as can be expected, their physical condition is improving. We've also seen to their hygiene as best as we can. Speaking to their psychological state of being, I can honestly say that these people need a lot more therapy than I am probably capable of giving in one lifetime.
Hey, and on that note right there, that little bit of piece of information there at the end, do you really think it's best for them to go back into a vault?
They'd be safe there. But it's a
But,
lot...
like, isn't it kind of psychologically just like they're going right back into somebody who done, like, really messed them up?
Well, Ms. Voss seems to think that they are our responsibility as they are fellow vault dwellers. I, on the other hand, seem to think... I am of the opinion that they have spent too long in an extreme situation to really be able to relate to anyone else living in the vault, so therefore I think it a fallacy just based on loyalty based on location. I think they'd be best served trying to rehabilitate elsewhere.
Exactly! That's my point. Okay, good. I'm glad. All right, new topic. You know the doctor that lives here?
Dr. Dante?
Yeah, what's his deal?
He was the doctor when we emerged from the surface. We have given each other professional courtesy, though I don't believe he likes me.
Do you believe anybody likes you?
I haven't really put that much thought into it. I'm not that invested in whether or not people want to kill me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting, which is why I thought it was weird that you thought him in particular didn't like you.
I believe he sees me as a threat to what he does somehow. He has a very different approach to medicine. Mine is more clinical and analytical.
And what's his like?
He's much more the standard caring doctor. He likes his patients.
But do you know where he was at before he came here?
I don't have that information, no.
Do you know who would?
Maybe the marshals?
Oh, I don't like them.
Are you on the wrong side of the law? Is there a reason you wouldn't like the law enforcement?
No, I just find them annoying.
Oh, yes, they do.
No, like as people, not as like marshals.
Ah. Well,
that man's got something. I don't know what it is.
Several of the ranchers come into town to seek his aid for treatment of themselves and/or their animals. So perhaps one of the ranchers might know something about him. I'm sorry, I cannot be of much more help.
No, you've been of great help. Like, these people look so much better than when we first brought them to you, and I really appreciate that. I was very worried about them, especially, okay. Is there anything that, me or Rex or anybody can bring you to be, like, more helpful, or...
What are you volunteering me for now?
Hey,
Be nice.
Rex is here. Mr. Ryder. You look...
Avery.
Dirtier than the last time I saw you.
You know me, I love getting dirty.
So something.
Is that a sex joke?
Was it a sex joke?
If it is, I would like to know because I don't get it.
Yeah, Rachel, was that a sex joke?
I asked you first.
You're the expert, whore. Sorry.
No, where's Flint? Is Flint here?
Which Flint? He's right here. Flint, you can answer this question. Was that supposed to be a sex joke? Did I do an
I will leave it to you, Veerling, whether or not Flint is actually there or if he fucked off the moment he saw Rachel was here.
Nope, he fucked off the moment he
saw Rachel. Dang it, that would have been so funny.
Coward!
Both of us are lost without our translator. Gosh dang it.
Oh, well, okay.
Anyway.
No, I was just telling Dr. Shaw here that, seeing if she needed anything. Look at all these people. They look so much better than when we dropped them off.
It's just basic rudimentary care and some rat away. It's nothing miraculous.
You and I both know it's more than what some folks around here would do.
True.
So let us say thank you. That's what people do.
All right.
All being cordial.
Your thanks. He's not very good at thank
Your thanks are accepted and acknowledged, she says with a question mark in her voice, or they say with a question mark in their voice.
Excellent. That's all I wanted. Now, answer please. Do you need something we can help you with?
Convince Ms. Voss not to try to integrate these people into Vault 227?
Yeah, so 2 against 1, Rex.
What do you mean against 1?
Shaw, Rex versus Boss.
These people are not in a good psychological state to be integrated into Vault life.
Okay, and?
They need somewhere else
Don't
to
make
live.
them go.
Okay, and?
Would you? I am not a personable person. I need help convincing Ms. Voss that this is not a wise course of action.
Cool. Avery, do you want me to have a conversation with her, or do you want me to make her do this thing?
I would never, as a doctor, suggest anyone use any form of force or physical coercion to convince somebody of a course of action. She says in the most deadpan, even for a deadpan person, answer.
Right, but like, okay, so just like, but it's one versus all of these people, potentially. Like, isn't it like the trolley problem? Are you going to flip the lever, Doc? Or just like let us flip the lever? That's what I'm asking.
Several of these people with a few weeks recovery would be strong enough to get able-bodied jobs at a ranch hand or perhaps around town. They're not prevented from leading a productive life. I just do not believe that enclosing them with healthy and... They strained for a moment to try to think of the descriptor. I do not believe they would fit within the specific psychological mindset of someone who lives inside a Vault-Tec vault.
Right, and we all agree with you. All of us agree. Right, Rex?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, they're not going to be Vaulties anymore. But we have so many other properties that we manage now. If they're Vault-Tec people, they're, a little bit better at the numbers game, and that's what they need up here. So might as well start distributing them like they're supposed to be. They can make things better even after they've had a pretty terrible experience.
She might be receptive to that. I can see to their rudimentary psychological stabilization, but I can't make any promises that more episodes of extreme stress might regress them.
Avery, I'm gonna tell you something. I have not met a single individual out here that isn't under extreme stress. So they're just gonna have to deal.
I would once again recommend speaking to the local ranchers. Perhaps they would be able to help present a convincing argument, especially to those ranches that have already received Vault-Tec's help, that they would be better served relocating to those specific properties.
Right, and we have a couple ranchers that owe us some favors too, so.
Yes, we do.
Splendid. If there's nothing else, I'm going to return to my rounds.
Thank you, Dr. Shaw.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm going to turn back to Rachel and be like, was that a sex joke? Did we ever come to a decision on that one?
Say that all over again, I'm sorry.
I said, Rachel, did we ever come to a decision if that was a sex joke or not? I need to know if it was funny.
I don't know. You said you like getting dirty. It sounds like something Flint would say.
Speaking of Flint, who's over at the Aces and Eights, or are you at the Gawk and Squawk?
No, we're definitely at the normal bar.
Right. At the Aces and Eights, you're in your normal stool. You're looking at... Did we ever come up with a name for the ghoul bartender?
No, we did not.
Okay, I'm going to name him Ben. His name is Ben. Ben the bartender, because it's easy and alliterative for me to remember. You sit down. Ben serves you whatever it is you ordered, whether it's just the usual rot gut or if you wanted something special tonight. I'll leave that to you, whether or not what it is.
We'll just go normal.
Okay, so he serves you some rot gut. But as he's bringing you your glass, he looks up, looks past you and behind you, and you see the most genuine smile of mirth on Ben's face as he looks at whatever is coming up behind you.
No.
Do you turn around?
Yeah.
Let me get the thing here, though she will not be as happy.
It's Coyote. I'm calling this right now.
It's Coyote.
Yep.
But her clothes are singed and chunks of her eyebrows are missing.
Coyote. Oh, it was prophetic. That goat tried to tell us there was coyotes.
She is staring daggers at you, Flint.
The car bumps. It was the car bumps.
You look a little worse for wear.
Yeah, so funny story. Went to go check on some of our guys holding an overpass. They were dead. Half their cars were exploded. The other half were just sitting there idle. I figured, well, I might as well take these back. And sure enough, once I got them started, luckily I had two guys standing in front of me who didn't make it out.
That is a shame.
Yeah, I'd hate to think if you had something to do with that. Sounds like the kind of stunt you and your friends would have pulled.
I feel like we're throwing that word around a lot. But also, you know me, Coyote. I always give them the chance to leave.
She just kind of grits and sets her jaw because she knows she can't cause trouble in town. Why did you even go after my men?
Well, not necessarily your men. We were looking into this thing that had blown up a farm, and they happened to be sitting on it. And I told them if they just told us what we wanted to know, they could live. And I think their words were, "Oh, you work with that bitch Coyote," and I said, "Kind of."
Yeah, that sounds like Lance. All right. I'm a little less angry, though I'm still missing my eyebrows, both figuratively and literally.
And I'm just tore up by that, let me tell you.
So, can you give me a profound reason why I should not tell the rest of my boys that there's an open bounty on your ass anytime they see you out in the prairie?
How many men can you afford to lose?
She can't help but smirk at the corner of her mouth, like she's never not impressed by your ballsy answers. God damn it. Look, I'm not going to warn you. Next time, you're not going to walk away all pretty like you normally are. And she just kind of...
said you're pretty.
That'd be a fucking first, wouldn't it?
She just kind of stomps off petulantly. And as soon as she leaves, Ben just starts laughing. You see her eyebrows?
You know what, Ben? Go ahead and pour me something special.
I got you. He pours you a dead man's hand.
What voice mod are you using? Because it was bad. I didn't understand anything you just tried to say.
I was doing my own voice. That was the funniest shit I'd seen. Blew her eyeballs clean off.
I always tell them they're free to walk away. They never do.
Oh, they're gonna be pissed at you.
Yeah, someone's always pissed at me.
Not me today, friend. He hands you your drink.
Thank you.
It's a whiskey and mute fruit juice, a cocktail known as the Dead Man's Hand.
Nice.
Alrighty, well, I believe we are coming up at time, unless there's other RP anyone wanted to do.
Can I yell at the
Oh, right. We had Sigil wanting
Lady
to talk.
Voss?
Yeah, you wanted to yell at Voss.
Oh, and Sigil, yeah.
And Sigil wanted to talk to Ironhook. That's why I check in. Because I am forgetful and I forget things. Boop. All right. Fenn. Ironhook is where he normally is.
I have chopped up ramen for you. It is ready for you to finish what you want.
Good. Hey, you run with those Humies in that wrinkly one, right?
Well, he asked you if I could go. I went. I had fun killing things. They like to find things to kill.
Right. They like to mess with the machiney things, right? They like to fix and build.
Sometimes, yes.
Making jerky in the sun takes too long. I will pay caps if they make something that make it go faster. He's basically asking for a he's asking for a dehydrator.
Yeah. I will tell them what you need, and we will figure it out.
Good. You're good, Blue One.
Siegel kind of like points in his direction for a second. Siegel says you're good too.
He looks at you like he's incredulous. Okay, if you say so.
No, Siegel says so. He points the meaty finger at the skull.
He looks at the skull and goes, okay, if you say so.
For the record,
all right.
One of my favorite voices you do.
I go find friends. I see you later. I chop up more meat some other time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, story about the cooked meat. That was good. We should try to use booms to cook meat. I bet that would be fun.
Yeah. Big boom. Char. Hide. Have meat. Ramen. It was good eating.
Yeah. I want to try and make that now.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, you've introduced Ironhook into the concept of cooking.
It's a lot of extra work.
But Fen will leave, and he will kind of walk around town until he finds someone that he knows.
Well, you'll definitely see Flint at the bar. Rex is heading to go talk to Ms. Voss, yes? To go yell at her. And,
yes!
Rachel, where are you wandering off to?
Did I leave? Did Rachel leave with Rex? Because we were talking to Dr. Shaw together.
You were. You can still be hanging with Rex if you want. I was just giving you the opportunity to do something else.
Yes, because she wants the Volties to stay, because if they leave, she cannot build her church.
And the truth comes out. There it is. I was waiting for that. For that.
Did we not catch on to that one?
I was just... it wasn't overt quite yet.
So Fen will see Rex walking in a direction with purpose, and then Fen will follow Rex.
Because that usually means good time.
Before you approach Ms. Voss, as she's outside the Vault Tech Contact Outreach Office, directing a few people, and she suddenly turns. She sees you, her normal reaction to you, sees Rachel, which causes her to raise an eyebrow, and then she sees Finn, and she goes, "Oh, sweet God."
Oh, that must be Finn. Hi,
Finn. Mr. Ryder?
Hello, Voss. I've heard of you. This is Siegel. Siegel says hello.
Now, Miss Voss, you want to be polite and say hello to Siegel, too?
Hello, Siegel.
Good job.
She leans in to talk to Ryder. It's like, what in God's name is going on right now?
These are my friends. You've unleashed me onto the wasteland, and it has rewarded me with people that are worth a damn. So,
right.
Speaking about people that are worth a damn, I was told you want to shove the new people, vaulties, into the vault.
Yes. They have been a bit too far removed from the Vaultec approved education and life experience program. I feel like starting from scratch in the Vaultec system, having them take the special exam, would be the best bet to normalize them to a semblance of an everyday life.
I have a better idea, if you would be willing to listen.
You've been talking to Dr. Shaw, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been talking to Avery, but that's neither here nor there.
Very well, make your argument. I am nothing if not fair-minded.
No offense to my friends here, but Vaultec are a step above everyone else, even if they are one step above being feral monsters. So we should get them to our outreach programs and let them be above surface and help with those things. And instead of throwing them into the vault stacks, worst comes to worst, they're going to be able to be stronger, healthier, better than any of the outreach we have there. Also, if we use them as a labor force program with some of the ranchers, we'll be able to garner some favor in areas that we haven't been able to crack into yet, specifically the ranchers.
Go ahead and make me a skill check to make that conversation, because she's more keen on following procedure, but if you make this a convincing argument with a skill check, she might be more keen to it.
Okay.
Is there any way that I can help with that?
You can assist him on the roll.
Yeah, I want to do that.
I think I'm going to burn another luck point for this one so I can use my luck stat, because that at least puts me at a 7. And then barter and speech are both bad for me, so it doesn't really matter too much. But science would be better, or medicine. Actually, can I do it from a medicine standpoint, where I'm talking like for their mental health and their best progression, and how they will actively treat and not destroy our vault from the inside on accident, kind of thing?
Well, I believe Carnival had some input too.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a great idea.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
All right, rolling and hoping for a 9, and I'm doing 3 dice because I'm getting assistance from Carnival. All right. Well, those are not good, so I will definitely need to burn at least one more luck point. This. Hey, I'll take a 6, so 1 pass, and then I'm going to re-roll 1.
Okay.
And 12 is not any better, so one success.
Well,
so can she jump in? Like, can she recognize that Rex is faltering a little bit in his...
Hey, I still had a success.
You have a success in the right direction. She's like, statistically, your plan does make some sense, but these people still need to be integrated into Vault-Tec culture. And this is where Rachel could step in.
Right, but isn't the whole point about that whole, like, reclamation day and coming out and being and reintegrating into society? We've got a lot of things going on here. These folks have been, left to rot by themselves. Don't you think that they need the opportunity to go out and see that there is still good in this world, that, it is worth it to try and be a part of this world and in this community up here on Earth and not hidden in a tiny little hole?
I will assist you on whatever role you're using.
And so I think this would definitely be
charisma,
speech and charisma.
Yeah, definitely appealing to her idealism.
Yep. And then do we have extra doohickeys so I can roll more, try and get more?
Yes, we have. We have 5 unused things so far.
I think so. This is definitely going against her whole idea of how the world works, so I feel like it's going to be pretty hard.
So if you burn 2 more, you'll have a total of 5, and that's the max you can roll. Because if I'm assisting you with 1, and then you burn 2
Oh,
AP.
okay. All right, so you're assisting me, which gets me 1, and then I can burn 2 AP for this many. 5.
Yep, and that's the max.
Which is the max you could ever roll.
Perfect. Oh, I better...
You were sitting there giving like a Katara from Avatar The Last Airbender level speech to this woman.
I'm trying. All right, so 13 or less.
So like
He-
when
I was gonna say there's single numbers over here, baby.
when Fen attacks.
Right. I use words. So I've got 4 successes.
She looks at you as you make your impassioned speech, and you actually seem like you move her a little bit. She's like, you know what? You're right. The whole point of the Vault-Tec cultural system is to try to help people to reclaim this country. And what better way to just put them in there? You're right. Enclosing them in a sterile environment wouldn't do well to heal their hearts. I think you're right. Yes. What I'll do is I'll facilitate the special exams on site to where we allocate them. Thank you, Miss... I didn't catch your name, sorry.
My name's Rachel.
Miss Rachel. Thank you. It's nice to meet a truly civilized person. It's a rare happenstance nowadays.
Hey, Rex. He's like stares at Rex.
Fen just looks at both of you and kind of chuckles.
He gets it.
Well, Mr. Ryder is perfectly civilized. He just seems to over-romanticize this frontier life a bit.
Oh, I think he's just a product of his environment.
She just kind of gives you a look when you say that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Bless his little heart.
I don't have the southern insult.
I don't have a cat sound to play on my sound.
Meow.
She can't be too exceptionally overt because, she still wants her to do the thing, so.
Here we got ducks.
Duck.
No,
close as we can get on that one.
Let's see if I can get this to load up. Don't crash on me now. We're so close to the end. Come on, there we go. We can do this one.
I don't know. I'm just catching strays over here, so I feel like
it's free damage, bro.
All right. You have convinced her. She is going to start working with some of the local ranches. They've already started putting Vault-Tec improvements on to see if they can move the Vault 225 residents to be a bit happier and healthier above ground.
And so we're talking the ranches here, not Bracken.
No. Vault-Tec does not directly
Deadwood.
Vault 227 does not directly associate with Bracken if given any other option. She says very coldly.
And so, perfect. Love that. But we do want some folks to come to the Red Rocket, yeah?
If we can, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we could also player above, because we could also help rehabilitate them.
Yes. Like, say, take personal accountability, showing that we are on board with this plan. We want to support it as much as possible. So if everybody's game with that, we can try and add that in.
Out of character, yes. I'm sure Flint is thrilled about this idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to have some Vaulty friends at the Red Rocket.
Unfortunately.
Just blue aprons everywhere.
He's probably got a little bit of heartache.
I will take the idea under advisement and get back to you.
Hey, have you talked to your sister lately?
She noticeably stiffens and gives you like the coldest death glare when you bring up her sister. No. Why?
Because she's killing people. I want to make sure you knew that.
Damn, that's cold.
And do you have evidence for this accusation?
Yeah, of course. I'm not sharing it with you. Oh, wait. I did. Read the reports I wrote.
You are infuriating at times, Mr. Ryder.
Yeah, well, if you called me by my first name, maybe I would give a damn.
She just kind of shakes her head. Is there anything else?
Do you need any help with anything?
She kind of forgot. She kind of forgot you were there and is spooked again when you speak. Oh God. No. Thank you, Mr. Then she just
Fen.
Yeah, Fen. Yes, she forgot for a moment which was which, and she was kind of looking between the two of you.
It's also etched on the chest plate that he wears. It says Fen 666 across.
No,
Forgot that 6'6".
No, Mr. Fen. I believe we are fine for now without your assistance, though I appreciate you offering. She sounds like her brain is struggling to form the sentence as she speaks to you.
Very well. If that changes, you know where to find me. And he starts walking away. And as he does, he kind of swings the sword back onto his back. And just kind of like, it's still dripping blood because he's never cleaned it.
It's just Brahmin.
She pulls a...
And on that note...
She pulls a small inhaler of Calm X out of her pocket and takes a huff.
Perception and agility checks, rerolls.
I was thinking more of the actual physical effects of the drunken universe. She was taking it to chill out. Just. All right. Anything else?
Speaking of siblings.
Yes.
Has my brother left the vault yet?
Oh, you're asking Voss in character?
Yeah.
No. Rex. And she makes it a point to use your first name since you brought it up. No, Rex, your brother has not requested to be part of the Surface Reach Out program.
Fantastic. Thank you.
And if that's all, I have other things to attend to.
Well, thank you so much. Rex, you got a brother?
I do.
You got a sister?
Half sister.
I didn't know y'all did that.
Yeah. I mean, she's quite a bit older than I am, but
Were you an oops baby?
Oops baby. Vaulties don't have oops babies. We're all planned.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we have to be. Otherwise, there's a lot of genetic issues.
And resource allocation.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Resource allocation as well.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, my brother is a twin. But
does he look like you and everything? Like if he showed up at the Red Rocket, are we gonna know that it's him and not you?
You know, I can tell us apart. But that's because I have long hair and he has short hair. Well, yeah. Usually one of us has long hair and the other has short hair. We kind of, have that going on for us.
How long has it been since you've seen him?
5 years.
Okay, and she just peppers those questions as they.
Yeah, it's almost it's 5 till the hour. I think we should start wrapping up.
Yeah. So, of course,
y'all eventually convene and head back to the Red Rocket. Rex, do you do your normal thing of turning on the radio while you guys walk?
Yes, of course. Also, I go back and I said 5 years. I meant 5 months.
5 months. Okay. It's a little better. As you guys walk back, you find the jingle channel first as you're kind of tuning your radio, and an advertisement for a strange place called the Red Rock Ranch begins playing, talking about happy horses and more howdies per hour than anywhere in the West. And that is the song we'll close out on as we wrap up today. Before we close tonight, does anyone have anything they wish to plug or talk about or comment on before we close our broadcast?
I posted a new TikTok about another art at the airport. Alice Nor DV on TikTok.
Awesome.
Fantastic.
All right. Rook, we got anything going on at Epic Sages?
Nope. Just, you guys want specific dice? We're going to do orders soon, so DM us if you're like, I'm looking for this.
Yep. Code for April is Spring 907 for the store. And we'll be at the Dungeons and Flagons event later this month at the North Pole, Alaska VFW. We'll both be running tables. I sold 3 tickets today on my own, so it's going to be great.
Jared's almost at a full booth. He's ready to go.
I'm halfway there.
Plenty of time for you two to buy tickets and just come on up and see us.
Right, yes.
Yes,
the plane ticket's going to be more expensive than the event ticket.
I will buy that plane ticket to Alaska from Philadelphia.
Look, coming here cheap, leaving here
getting
expensive.
out is the problem.
No. I would do it the easy way. I would take Alaska Air to Seattle and then take a different plane from Seattle to Philadelphia. Make it a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
All right, and then for other stuff I got going on, I got Couch Quest Gaming. We're going back to playing Baldur's Gate 3, me and Veerling, tiefling siblings, traipsing through the Forgotten Realms and doing crazy things. Also picked back up Stardew Valley for the Wednesday playthroughs. I did that earlier today. Just having a chill time, doing a little farm sim thing. It's great. I also have a new AI music YouTube channel where I put I'm going to put all the various AI music stuff I create that I feel like sharing with people out there. It's called LK Radio, so if you feel like checking it out, go check it out. And yeah, I think that's everything, unless somebody can point out. Oh, go ahead.
Blades in the Dark.
Blades in the Dark, yes. Blades in the Dark has started for
Monday campaigns.
Yeah, Epic Sages. We have a Blade in the Dark campaign that started this week and will be on alternating weeks. Watch us do shady things with even shadier characters. All right, everyone, we're going to close out for today, and we're going to hear that song I mentioned earlier. Yes. So thank you so much for joining us, and as soon as this loads, enjoy the song. Come on, just one more time. Load up for me one more time.
If you load, we will get another song for all the little things that we didn't know.
Let's see if that helps. Hold on. There it goes. Yep, I had too much running at once. My memory was like, yeah, what are you doing? So I closed the thing. So now it's working. All right. Enjoy this advertisement for Dry Rock Ranch.
Tired of traffic, tension, and taxes?
Well, step right up, saddle right down.
It's time to ride on out
to Dry Rock Ranch.
Kids yell yippee in the back of the wagon. Mom's got a brand new hat. Dad's trying hard to look like a cowboy,
but the horse ain't buying that. Dry Rock Ranch, where the tumbleweeds dance. You can holler, you can hoot, you can learn to two-step too. Dry Rock Ranch, take a summertime chance. Trade your tie for dusty boots and a sky of perfect blue. We got campfire beans and tall trail tales. Sleep under stars that shine. Friendly wranglers show you the ropes, and the steer know how to stay in line most of the time. Dry Rock Ranch, where the tumbleweeds dance. You can rope, you can ride, leave your worries at the gate. Dry Rock Ranch, one weekend's all it takes. You'll be shouting, howdy partner.
Gee, this dude life sure is great.
So mosey on down, folks. Just follow Route 7 till you smell the campfire.
Clean rooms, happy horses,
and more howdies per hour than anywhere in the West. Dry Rock Ranch, where the tumbleweeds dance. For a rootin' tootin' holiday, just pack the whole dang crew. Dry Rock Ranch, best buck you ever spent. You'll come in city slickers, leave as cowboys through and through. Dry Rock Ranch.